Let me pin this. Here we go. All right, now we're gonna get started. Okay.
No more heroes, it's Kira the King. You can't show nobody but yourself. Nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
Thank you all so much for being here so early. Thank you guys for the well wishes on the affiliate anniversary. Like I said, I'm finding out the same time you guys are. That's my affiliate anniversary. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming through, Nia, Rayvon, Nightmares. Today we're just gonna be reading some gaming news and then playing some more of the Sonic Racing Crossroads beta. Played a little bit last night. So far it's been really fun and it seems to have a lot of content in it for the beta. And hopefully, maybe not, I just really hope the game does well, because it'd be nice to have another racing game. It's been way too long since we had like a Burnout like game, a Split Second, a Blur, a Twisted Metal, even a Jack X Combat Racing like game. We really haven't had a racing game where you've been able to like put hands on your opponents or really do anything interesting since, of course, Mario Kart. I think that's been the biggest one that's come out lately. Of course, you still have your racing sims like Gran Turismo and what is it, Formula One? Does it sound right? No, Forza. I'm thinking of Forza. I think Formula One has another one too. I think those are the big three in terms of the racing genre. But even then, we only have what, like Need for Speed Unbound was like the last one. That wasn't one of those three. Then before that, it might have been like Tokyo Extreme Racing and I was gonna say Midnight Club, but we haven't had a new Midnight Club game in decades. Did y'all know that was published by Rockstar? Like made by Rockstar? Like they did Midnight Club. That was them. I didn't know that at first. Back when they made everything that wasn't just GTA clones or GTA games. When they actually did other stuff like Bully, Manhunt. I think they did Oni as well. I'm not sure. I think that might have been Bungie. Point is, they made a lot of different games, but anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. I want to get to this gaming news, and then of course, if anybody else happens to want to play this in chat, if we played before, you guys are always more than welcome to. Obviously, I can't just run games with anybody because there are some weird people out there on the internet, man. I think the other day when I was playing Deadlock, I ended up missing the message, but somebody had came in and was like asking to play, which I'm not normally against. But of course, you know, you always got to vet people before you just randomly invite them in. I don't know if you guys remember, but we have invited people into the Discord before. They were just complete weirdos and we had to get rid of them. But first article of the day. By the way, if I haven't said it before, hope you guys are having a great Friday. One day away from the weekend, one day away from recharging. I don't know if anybody's doing anything interesting for Labor Day weekend, going to a cookout, hanging out with your friends, hanging out with your family, or just maybe staying in the house and hopefully not sweating at work for a day. I hope that's the case. But yeah, now that that's being said, let's get into these articles. First article of the day is Schedule 1, if anybody's still playing. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but there's just been so many games coming out. Oh my god, I can't speak. And releasing that sometimes it's hard to keep track of games we have in our libraries and things can get buried or lost in translation. But there's been a new Schedule 1 update and it adds a rival cartel. But apparently after a couple weeks of testing on the beta branch, the new Schedule 1 update, Rival Cartels, is now live in the main game. Now, the update introduces competition in the form of Highland Point's Benzies family, as well as new property to purchase, a new vehicle, and more. Viral hit Schedule 1 sees players build a drug dealing empire from the ground up, and the new update adds some new obstacles for the players' rise to power, as well as new possibilities. The Benzies family will only be introduced once the players unlock a few customers in Westville, and once you're on the radar, they'll interfere your business, going through ambushes, theft, robbing your dealers, oh god, and stealing your customers. You'll also be able to truce with the Benzies, unlocking new cartel player deals. Well, that's cool. Seems like this one is actually kind of in depth. Once you completed the rival cartel's full storyline, you'll be able to purchase a new Highland Manor property. The update also comes with a few new features, including a new graffiti system that can be used to reduce the cartel's influence and gain experience. Cartel influence is something you'll have to be aware of as you progress through Schedule 1. Different areas on the map will now be locked if cartel influence is too high, and players will have to reduce the influence in order to unlock new regions. As well as the new property and mechanics, the update adds a new handful of items, cosmetics, including a hotbox vehicle, that sounds funny, a pump shotgun, and some new hairstyles for you to customize the player character. Now, despite its runaway success, Schedule 1 is the work of only a single developer operating as Tyler's Video Game Studio, or TVGS. Tyler has apologized for recent updates taking longer than initially scheduled, and in the most recent Steam update, said that he will no longer be specifying release dates for updates. The solo developer has also said that he hopes to get some office space and bring in a couple full-time developers on board for Schedule 1 soon. So that's dope. This still is being made only by one person, which I didn't know. I thought he had some help by now. But this goes to show you that none of us really know how expensive this kind of thing can be unless you've worked on a game before or just very in tune with the business. Well, let me not speak for everybody else, because you guys can have knowledge I don't have. But this is like all the patch notes for the new update. Some tweaks and improvements as well, bug fixes. But that's pretty much that article. Now, another game hasn't been so lucky with their launch and their progress afterwards, which Metal Gear Solid Delta has launch issues, and Konami, they've gotten so bad, Konami has had to come out and address them. Now, they publicly addressed a number of launch issues that have been reported by players. And a post on social media, Konami says that it has received reports of several issues and they're preparing a patch to address them. The issues all center around game crashes and includes performing an additional survival knife attack after completing... Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys will be able to see this. Collecting food when the hungry crocodiles nearby may cause the game to crash. Wait, these are all crashes? Removing the crocodile cap from the survival view while it's equipped may cause the game to crash under certain conditions. Transitioning from a roll into a crawl may result in the character model floating in midair under certain conditions. In areas where the camera switches to intrusion view, character movement may become restricted under certain conditions. Opening the radio window under certain conditions may cause the game to crash. That's kind of crazy. Imagine you didn't save the game, you're in a boss fight, your game crashes. You have to start the boss fight from the beginning again. Or your checkpoint was a little bit before that. But apparently Konami doesn't have a specific timeline for a release date for the update, but says that it will take a little longer to implement the fixes as they investigate the causes. Now, they went on to say that we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I've been hearing that this game also doesn't run that well on console, surprisingly enough. Like, it performs worse on the PS5 Pro compared to the base PS5, which is insane to me. Which is also something I was like curious about. Because as more and more consoles are coming out and we have all these different choices and options, which are great as a consumer on paper, it really makes me wonder about console parity and if these developers are properly testing their games across multiple systems. Because with the rumors of the PS6 being on the horizon and Xbox releasing a new Xbox, we already had the issues with the S and X not being able to achieve console parity for a lot of different games as easily, which led to delays of different games and some features not being on games when they launched, like Baldur's Gate 3 or Black Myth Wukong taking a super long time. Because for those who don't know, Microsoft requires your game to perform just as well on the Xbox Series S as well on the X, and the S is not nearly as powerful as the X is. So it's like a lot of these developers are working on a lesser system while having to develop it for a much stronger system and making it work on both, which leads to increased development times, which leads to some features not being able to carry over as easily, if at all. And at the very least causes a big headache and a lot of developmental delay when putting their game on the Series S and X, which I'm wondering if we're going to have that same problem with the PS5 and PS6. I thought we might have had that issue with the PS5 and PS5 Pro, but so far it doesn't look like it's been that big of a deal. But I'm really wondering if we're about to have the same issue. Not to mention, only just recently have people bought more PS5s and PS4s, like as of this year. So I really gotta wonder if we're about to have the same problem the next generation after this one, where a lot of people are just gonna be stuck on a PS5 for the next 5-6 years, and then the PS6 is gonna be in its life cycle, and then we're gonna get a PS7. Like, what is Sony gonna do about that? I really do wonder. But speaking of Sony, Ghost of Yotei goes gold a month before its release, which is a very good sign. For those who don't know, a game going gold basically means that it's done. The actual game from start to finish is completed, and everything afterwards is just polishing and basically anything extra that needs to be smoothened out before the game comes out. But as of the time of this article, the game on paper is done, which is dope. But Ghost of Yotei is officially ready to launch. Developer Sucker Punch Productions has announced that the game has gone gold ahead of its October 2nd release on PlayStation 5. The announcement came Thursday via a post on social media. And they go on to say that we're so excited to finally have reached this milestone and can't wait for everyone to experience the beauty of Easel on October 2nd. The game going gold means there's likely no chance of a delay from Ghost of Yotei's planned launch date. Of course, you can't put it at a 0% chance because anything can happen, but it's highly unlikely at this point. Ghost of Yotei will be available exclusively on PS5. The game comes in a standard edition for $69.99, as well as a more expensive digital deluxe edition for $79.99, $80 really. But those who purchase the digital deluxe edition of this game will receive the snake armor, a sword kit, early unlocked travelers maps, a charm, the digital deluxe armor die, and digital deluxe horse and saddle. But as far as other platforms go, there have been no confirmation of the game coming to PC, Xbox Series S and X, or anywhere else. But looking at Ghost of Tsushima, it was released on PlayStation 4 in July 2020, before launching on PS5 in August 2021, and then a PC release didn't happen until 4 years later in May 2024, and it's still not available on Xbox. While PlayStation is being more likely to port its games over to other systems now than it was in the past, it could be assumed that it's only a matter of time before it happens. When it happens, though, is anyone's guess. But if you're like me, you don't want to wait, when the best chances to grab it will be on the PS5 this October. Speaking of that, let me pause the music here, because we actually do have a new gameplay trailer that dropped with this announcement, or at least not too long before the announcement was made. Let me pause this real quick. There we go. Rewind. See what else is working with here. Oh, let me turn this down just a little bit so your guys' ears don't explode just like mine did, or maybe it might be too late.
I don't know how to kill.
Wait, hold on. I zoned out. I think she just shot some people. Is she just running in the base camp? Oh my god.
I don't know how to kill.
Yo. Oh my god.
It's the audio.
I don't know if anybody remembers those Far Cry 3 montages where people were posting them clearing out an enemy camp, or like Dishonored 1 and 2 they were doing that in. This reminds me just like that. Just like videos like those. Looks like we got kind of like a bullet time mechanic. Look at the range. She don't miss. Oh my god. Oh, and there's the wolf. You saw that? He had no chance to fight back. I love it. The wolf just standing there ore farming. Can we talk about how much of a demon she came in as? Like, look at this. Looks like when you're falling, you can shoot people. That's insane. Like this right here, it was over before he knew it started. Like how fast it all happened. And then her dropping the smoke bomb, it looks like the trail follows you. I wonder if that does anything significant gameplay wise. Like, oh, if you do something in the smoke, you get like a small buff to your stealth or something like that. Or you frighten enemies. Because it looks like when she drops down here in front of dude and she cuts his head off, pay attention to the guy in the background. I think it takes him a little longer to react because of what he sees. Yeah, you see like he jumps back a little bit here.
I don't know how to kill.
And then it takes him that much longer to pull out his knife. And her being able to throw the sword? How many swords does she have? Where did she pull that from?
The audio!
Oh, I think I see it. But the way she's just flowing through people, like the combat looks like it's gonna be very interactive.
The audio!
And the way his body went flying after that, that's brutal. I wouldn't be here. Like if I witnessed all that, you cannot pay me enough. I'm leaving. I'm putting my armor down. I don't want to be part of this anymore. Whatever you need, hey, you got it. And then the way she cleans the blades afterwards, Jesus. That is one frightening human being, man. But the game looks really good so far. The game looks really good so far. I'm gonna be really excited for that. I'm gonna have to pick that up. Absolutely will be grabbing that. In other words, also seems to be a great addition to a game. Players are loving the new co-op Spider-Man multiplayer mod. If you guys weren't here for the last stream, they've added a multiplayer mod. Well, players have modded in multiplayer to the original Spider-Man game on PS4 that got ported over to PC later. And this even seems to be a screenshot of it. But the mod has been released by mod group Spider-Man Multiplayer, has turned Marvel Spider-Man 2018 into a fully fledged co-op multiplayer experience. One clip, which was uploaded on X, formerly Twitter, has garnered over 1.3 million views at the time of writing. And you can watch the short snippet of gameplay below. Yeah, let me actually play this for you guys.
That is
I told you Rhino was in it.
Oh my god, I didn't realize people be talking all in this clip.
Oh, hell no.
Yo,
Can we move around in the background?
J.Deep says, let me tell you, my sweet and salacious Maxi Waxy. You've been racing through my mind something fierce as of lately, and the only thing on my mid is getting you to that finish line first and expeditiously. Extending my neck like the sunflower pot power up and ending it with a splash like the squid squirt. Get in my cart and gun into 88. I'm talking back to the Splucia style.
It's the neck like the sunflower pot that got yo boom Dre. Fancy meeting you guys here today. Yo, let me heart. Yo, Tony. Hey, look. It's my affiliate anniversary. Yeah. I hope you all having a great Friday. You know, Labor Day. Let's talk about holidays. Yeah. How great of a day we're all having today. I'm a sick man. What can I say? I guess there's an explanation. Let me heart it. What's up, Pebs? Let's talk about what's going on in your life today. You know, we were just showing some Ghost Yote gameplay. How that game went gold. How that's coming out in October. You know, happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I found out it was my anniversary today. I didn't have anything planned, so I appreciate that. I basically found out the same time you guys did. I completely forgot about it. Why is Boom crying in a puddle? I'm more invested in you and Jay's love. What? I mean, you know, that's a given, right? That's a staple, right? Let's talk about this more important news, you know? Let's talk about this gaming news. Let's talk about video games, right, guys? Right? I guess happy anniversary is crazy. That man Dre did not mean that. We love, or well, we were just covering some some gaming news, y'all. All right, so this would be a great time to bring this up. There has been a mod for the multiplayer for the original Spider-Man game that got ported over to PC. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all, you know, love making me turn red today. You know, daily harassment and But we gonna talk some more about this gaming news, and I'll actually, first and foremost, let me show y'all the trailer again for the Ghost of Yote gameplay, just because since you're all here, I think you guys are gonna want to see this, because like all J loving aside, you guys are gonna want to see this trailer. It's like less than 2 minutes.
Get them! I don't know how to kill.
It's like, look at the way she's coming in.
Oh my.
It's the audio!
You see the way she's just flowing into it? Looks like they even added like a slow motion reload mechanic. Look at the range. This is the bravest soldier I've ever met in my life, because if I see any of that, I am leaving. This drops in October, boom, so you got about a month. This drops the 2nd of October. And then she's just sitting there aura farming with the wolf. This game has gone gold already, so the game itself is done. This game itself is done. They're just polishing and doing anything else extra they might want to get done, but the game has gone gold already. So I'm very happy about that. Very happy about that. But yeah, anybody looking forward to this game, if you haven't played the first one, you got about a month. The first one is on PC. It is on PS4. It is on PS5. It's not on Xbox, but if you got a PC, a PlayStation, you can play the first one. Second one will be out October 2nd. I don't know if I'll be streaming this, but I'm definitely going to be playing it. First one was amazing. I played that one from start to finish immediately almost. I barely took any time to get through that game. I couldn't stop playing. Plus, the multiplayer that was in the first game is returning in this one. But as I was saying before, you know, everybody came in. There's also the Spider-Man multiplayer mod I wanted to show you guys as well.
Oh shit!
Oh dude. No, I crashed at the wrong time.
This looks like they're fighting the Rhino right now. I've seen up to 5 people play this together. I don't know if that's the cap or if there are more.
Okay, lower him, guys.
But if you haven't played the first one, it's been a great way to experience it.
Okay. Oh,
They're just lighting this man up.
Ali, come over here. Come on the
I
right
can
side. Don't worry.
hear the noises it's making. It's crazy.
We gotta lure him. Got it.
Oh my god.
Get him out, please ass.
Hey, yo.
Get him. Get him. Choke his ass. Choke his ass.
This looks like a horrible time to be Rhino.
Oh, he's already smoking.
These are
But yeah, that's like, let me see if there's another clip as well. Another picture here. If you pull it up on Twitter. How many Spider-Man is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7? I wouldn't be committing crime if there were 7 Spider-Man running around the city. I don't know how criminals do it, man. You got Batman running around crippling people in certain, you know, in DC. You got Spider-Man running around. Especially if you got the Punisher in Marvel. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like, if that man catch you stealing a purse, he's shooting you in both your kneecaps and putting one in your dome. I'm good. But currently this mod is only available to those who back the Spider-Man multiplayer Patreon, which is set to, looks to be like £8 or $9.60 per month. But as expected, the mod has seen players outcry for Insomniac to re-greenlight a multiplayer project they were already working on, codenamed Spider-Man The Great Web. Unfortunately, though, the title was canceled sometime before March 2024 and only surfaced in a massive data breach and hack that the studio faced last year. If you guys don't remember, that's when they leaked the Wolverine game they were working on. That's how we found out that they were working on a multiplayer game in the first place. And anything else Insomniac was working on at the time all got leaked because a bunch of hackers threatened them and said, pay us millions of dollars if you don't want us to leak it. Insomniac said, we're not paying you millions of dollars. Go ahead and leak it. So they did. And that's how we got all this information. But at the time of this writing, the Spider-Man multiplayer mod Discord has some 11,000 plus members with over 2,000 members active. So people really, really want to play a multiplayer Spider-Man game. But as for if the multiplayer mod will be made free for the public, remains to be seen. But the fingers are crossed that Insomniac has seen its viral success and decides to go back to its canceled project. But this game launched back in 2018, and as of February 2024, it sold over 50 million units according to Insomniac Games, and probably might even sell more due to how popular this multiplayer mod has gone. But yeah, 7 Spider-Man? I don't know if there is a player limit if they allow you to go with this many. It might just be however many your system can handle. So that's cool. I really wanted to cover that just to show you guys what they were doing, what they were working on. But if anybody's been more so in tune with the Xbox ecosystem, they actually do have some more updates. A new feature that'll make it so cross-device play is more convenient than ever. But shared play history across Xbox devices is now rolling out worldwide. And the newly introduced edition makes cross-device play, more convenient than ever. Further underlining Microsoft's every screen is an Xbox push. Xbox insiders got a preview of cross-device play history back in July 2025. The feature revamps the old system that fragmented recently played lists across devices, which made hopping between screens somewhat inconvenient. But as of August 28th, so literally just yesterday, the new system is now rolling out globally via updates for the latest 2 generations of Microsoft's consoles and an ever-evolving Xbox PC app, and even the Xbox mobile app, though this has some limitations. Which this supports streaming via Xbox Cloud Gaming, and following the rollout, one's play history will be synced account-wide across all supported platforms, and while also being surfaced in several places, providing multiple entry points for continuing play. Now, console owners can access it via the play history title on the homepage, and while PC users have the most recent section of the Xbox app's sidebar, as well as the play history tab in the My Library menu. But crucially, cloud playable games are also populating the new feed regardless of whether the player owns them outright or has previously accessed them via Xbox Game Pass. Conveniently, this change materialized just 24 hours after Microsoft announced that Xbox Cloud Gaming would be expanding to both core and the standard Game Pass tiers. So you no longer need just Game Pass Ultimate to get access to cloud gaming. But functionally, the new behavior removes guesswork and menu digging, facilitating a significantly more convenient experience for anyone who often switches between devices. So if you're someone who, like a friend of mine, he sometimes plays on his Xbox, but he also plays on his Surface Pro from Microsoft. And also if you're someone who has a TV, maybe one of these days that if it's compatible with your Xbox's cloud gaming system, you'll be able to play through your TV instead as well. How that'll work, not entirely sure, but we'll often just have to wait and see. But it seems like Microsoft is backed off from the hardware and is more so focusing on the software and getting their devices and the software in as many hands as possible. But while relatively minor on the surface, the shared history continues Microsoft's push towards making Xbox a maximally cross-platform friendly ecosystem. That effort ties into the company's broader ambitions, underlined by the recent "This is an Xbox" marketing campaign that saw Microsoft aggressively promote the fact that its games can be experienced on many different devices. Centralizing recent play and treating cloud gaming sessions as first-class citizens supports this much more platform-agnostic model that Microsoft is clearly striving towards these days. And of course, we have the new changes that will affect the handheld PCs, which are including the upcoming Xbox ROG Ally and the ROG Xbox Ally X. I really wish they would have went with a different name. But these are scheduled to hit the market on October 16th. Both will arrive running a version of Windows 11 Home specifically optimized to their form factor. And on a related note, using shared device history on PC requires Windows 11 as well. At this point in time, upgrading to the latest version of Microsoft's operating system seems like a straightforward decision, as the company will be officially ending support for Windows 10 on October 14th. So that's the Xbox news we had today. Oh, some anime news, and just in case anyone's interested, because I know a lot of us watch anime in here. Just in case anybody hasn't been too keen on the news, the author of Jujutsu Kaisen has revealed his new manga, and it's named Mojiro. Now, Jujutsu Kaisen, of course, as you guys know, or maybe you don't know, is one of the world's biggest shonen manga series ever. The series was an incredible hit and quickly became one of the best-selling series for Shonen Jump, even beating One Piece at times. Nevertheless, the manga ended last year, which saddened fans all over the world. And that said, fans knew Guige would be back quickly, and now he's officially returned. Fans of the Jujutsu Kaisen series were shocked to learn breaking news concerning their favorite mangaka, and it was just revealed that he's making a new manga and is starting very soon, as early as next week even. This manga is known as Mojuro, and while not much is known about the series so far, fans are hyped. So it seems like this man is not taking a break whatsoever and going straight into the next one. But as mentioned already, Gage Akutami, who wrote and illustrated Jujutsu Kaisen, is coming back to Weekly Shonen Jump, but not for Jujutsu Kaisen. Instead, he's creating a brand new manga, of course, like as we said before. Now, this manga doesn't have an official English translation name yet, so for now, that's what it's being called. There's a picture of Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen. But one shocking and maybe disappointing piece of news, however, is that while he is indeed writing this new story, he isn't the one illustrating it. The illustrator of this manga is Yuji Iwasaki. Fans might know him from Cypher Academy. And fans even got a new look at this manga showcasing one of its creators, and it looks very promising, supposedly. Now, this new manga is dropping its first chapter in the next issue of Weekly Shonen Jump, which is issue number 41. And it's unknown how many chapters this manga will have, but it's reported to be a short series. Fans should expect about 15 to 20 chapters at the very least, and that certainly is a lot of content to look forward to. But they even go on to say that a Jujutsu Kaisen return is highly unlikely. While nobody knows what the future holds, it's unlikely that Guige will ever dabble again in Jujutsu Kaisen, at least not with something as big as a sequel or prequel for it. Now, he is, after all, a lot to focus on right now with his new series, and even though it's a short one, it still takes a lot of time to create and write a good story that will keep fans interested. For now, fans are eagerly waiting for Mojuro to begin, and the series will drop its first chapter officially on Manga Plus on September 6, 2025. Fans can read it there for free. Meanwhile, Jujutsu Kaisen, the manga ended in late 2024, and it can be read online. It is available to access on Manga Plus, where the series used to be serialized weekly. When it comes to anime, there are currently 2 anime seasons, while fans eagerly are waiting for the third one. These 2 seasons for now can be found on Crunchyroll. So I found that interesting. Just the last 2 articles of the day, then we'll get into the Sonic racing game. Apparently, now this is just a rumor, but take it with a grain of salt. Valve's new Steam console just appeared online, and a Steam Deck could get a home console version soon. This is just a rumor thus far. Valve is set to return to the home console market with a new machine to take on the likes of the Xbox Series X, PS5, and Nintendo Switch 2. Codenamed Fremont, the device has been rumored several times before, but it's now been spotted on Geekbench, leading some to believe it's closer to launch than ever. According to Insider Gaming, the listing, which includes the name Valve Fremont, reveals the box as a 6-core, 12-thread CPU running at 3.2 gigahertz, and it's also claimed that it sports 8 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. Trying to get through Attack on Titan again, never finished it, but you've been watching it in English in case you can't read the subs while you work. Oh, what's up, Immersive? Yeah, honestly, watching it in dub, that's one of the best things about anime, because it's always been one of those things where people are like, why don't you watch it subbed? It sounds better than subbed. I'm like, that's not true for every anime. And of course, sometimes what sounds better is going to be subjective from person to person. But when you're busy, it's going to be a lot harder to have to read and pay attention versus just being able to listen to what's going on while you're being productive, while you're getting something done in the background. Because not everybody can just sit there and watch 20 or 30 episodes at a time of a show they really like if it's not in their native language. Which we all know that, right? It's more so about accessibility than anything, just so everybody can enjoy the media. Like, I'm someone who prefers the Death Note dub, the Yu Yu Hakusho dub. There's a few other anime I prefer dubs of rather than subbed, but I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is one of them. Because it's just so funny to me. But these characters be saying. For you, it helps with language acquisition, but you need to focus while you do that, of course. Can't understand a lot of Japanese where you're hardly fluent. It'd be like that. Well, that's dope that you're learning more of the language, Immersive. But apparently both of these sound pretty underpowered for a console / mini PC. I agree. It's only 8 gigabytes of DDR RAM, which would still be crazy if that's true. The Steam Deck comes with 16 gigabytes of RAM after all, but it might be that this is just a test device with plans to bump up the specifications ahead of an actual release. So more like a proof of concept rather than anything. But it also shows it's running Windows 11 Pro, for example, which is strange considering a Steam console will surely be based on Linux and SteamOS. Let me know how you end up liking it over there, Immersive, once you finally do move. But still, it's a positive sign that Valve continues to look at devices beyond its handhelds, or at least it's looking at them again. This will not be Valve's first rodeo when it comes to home games machine. A decade ago, it partnered with numerous PC manufacturers to release Steam machines, pared back computers that ran on an early version of SteamOS in its big picture mode. Several were released over a 3-year period, but it never really took off. So apparently the Arthur had one made by Asus back in the day and it barely came out the box, but that was partly thanks to the bizarre Steam controller that swapped thumbsticks for touch panels, a tricky control system to get used to. It's likely that the Fremont Steam console will have better luck and it'll come with a more familiar controller. Hopefully we'll find out more about it in the next coming weeks. This will be interesting though, because the Steam Machine I think was a little ahead of its time. Of course the controllers are weird, but I still think now, especially with how big Steam is and how many different games can be integrated into it and libraries, that this is a lot more doable now than it was back then. Since the big picture mode has gotten so many more updates and Steam itself has gotten so many more updates. This be dope. Here's hoping, right? But our last article of the day has to deal with Battlefield 6. If anybody played the beta, a lot of people enjoyed it. A lot of people had fun with it, myself included. Me and my friends were on it pretty heavily and got a little sad once it ended. But apparently on PC, not only did people have issues with the secure boot amongst like some hackers making it through, but Battlefield 6, the developers came out and said a significant number of players were playing the game below the minimum recommended specs. And EA has pointed to the importance of weaker hardware. They haven't released the actual numbers themselves, but they go on to say a substantial number of players during the beta of around the minimum specs mark. Your girlfriend has a Steam Deck and you're always amazed at what it can do, especially what it can do without Windows. Yeah, like we have the Xbox Ally X and the Xbox ROG Ally coming out. Then we have the base ROG Ally. We have Lenovo Legion Go. Then the Lenovo Legion Go S. Now they're coming out with the Lenovo Legion Go 2. Then they have the MSI Claw. Then they have the, you guys get the point. The ROG Ally X, you guys get the point. There's so many different handhelds, and that's not even, you have the A O'Neill slide. You know, there's so many. There are so many PC handhelds out right now. So it's like the Steam Deck was the one that got there first and pretty much set the bar for everybody else to be able to do it and reignited interest across the board, across so many different platforms and handheld gaming again. Because of course, like not too long ago, we had the, well, I want to say the PS Vita, which Sony messed up. The PSP was ahead of its time. And of course, you know, you kind of have the Switch 1 and 2 when they work, but nothing as good as the PSP, nothing as good as the Steam Deck, I think right now, as far as the price and what you're getting for what you pay for. The third-party support and the first-party support from Valve have been immaculate for the Steam Deck. And I really think if you're someone who was on the fence about handheld gaming, a Steam Deck would be a great place to start because it's not too expensive. Especially with like tariffs and everything, the increasing prices of pretty much any form of hardware, which is probably one of the reasons so many people were playing Battlefield 6 underneath the recommended specs anyway. So yeah, the Vita would have been great if Sony hadn't waged such a war on users wanting to mod it for their own use. I absolutely agree. Those proprietary memory cards killed it for them. And the prices for them and the fact that they stopped releasing as many games for it. It was big in Japan a lot longer than it was here. But let me read this article out the way so we can get to this gaming. So a substantial number of Battlefield 6 open beta players were playing on or around the minimum recommended specs. And this is according to the technical director, Christian Bull. Or at least I think that's how you say it. But in an interview with Eurogamer, they misspelled his name wrong immediately. He broke down some user data for the initial wave of PC players who hopped into the game earlier this month, stating that of the millions of players who were jumping in, a sizable portion of them were doing so on lower end hardware. Speaking about some of the lengths of the Battlefield studios and EA went to ensure the game was playable by those on older setups, Bill stated that we built maps and had to go to our artists and tech artists to adjust these maps so they're more performant, which maybe this is why the maps have been a lot smaller than what people were used to. But we've put in a lot of effort across the board to make sure these performance targets are set. And whether you're on minimum specs or ultra specs, you're going to get the experience with targeting. When asked how important it is to serve minimum specs players at a time when PC hardware is getting more expensive due to bloated prices or general economic challenges right now, View responded by saying, minimum specs is certainly one of our most important specs. It's super important from both a commercial and business perspective, and we want as many people possible playing the game. Yeah, right. How else will they hit that 100 million player requirement they're going for? But Buell continued to say, with an anecdote from earlier in the game's development, we did a lot of analysis and we did tests on the games on a wide range of hardware above and below our minimum and recommended specs. we figured out what we can hit, what we need to hit from a business perspective, and that was to capture a wide audience on PC. It's been super critical. But when asked what percentage of players were playing at or around that minimum spec, Buell could not recall the exact number, dubbing it a meaningful percentage. He also noted that the number of players below the minimum specs, emphasizing the existence of this group. And in a follow-up email after the interview, EAPR would not provide the exact number, pointing to Buell's prior statement that this is a substantial number of players. Now, the current state of affordable computing in the USA, Battlefield 6's primary market, is one of turmoil. Not only has the cost of living crisis made the price tag on high-end hardware unpalatable for a sizable number of gaming enthusiasts, ongoing political policy has had a drastic impact on international trade. And Buell has also spoke to Eurogamer about the anti-cheat use in Battlefield 6 and that its ability to curb a sizable portion of cheaters during the betas, and that in reality, some players weren't able to play due to secure boot requirements. Nonetheless, the beta proved exceptionally popular, taking the title as the most popular Battlefield beta of all time. He said people find exploits in PSP games that allow you to inject code to run emulators and homebrews and stuff on PSP emulator on the Vita. And when the info went public on communities, Sony would pull the game with the exploit out the store so nobody could buy it anymore until they patched it. Eventually, they finally cracked the Vita OS itself rather than just a PSP emulator so they could fully jailbreak the Vita, but by then the Steam Deck came out. Oh yeah, Immersive, I know. Allegedly, I was one of them doing that. Allegedly. I'm fully aware of what people were doing with the PSPs and the Vitas as far as cracking homebrew software and everything. You know, allegedly may have sailed the high seas a few times to play my favorite PSP games. Years later, may have allegedly used a PSP emulator on PC to play Final Fantasy Typo and translated it from Japanese to English. Allegedly. May or may not have happened. What's up, Morty? Appreciate you for wishing your boy a happy affiliate anniversary. But yeah, no, it was great, man. It was great while it lasted. I still wish I had my PSP, but one day my battery exploded and I had to let it go. I couldn't get another one at the time. Man, let me get into this game now. Like I said before, if any of you would like to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds, let me know. But let me get ready to start this game. And let me change it manually. Honestly, at this point, it makes much more sense to buy a Steam Deck if you're into handheld gaming. Yo! Yo, Cesar. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming in. Hope you're doing well, brother. We're just about to run some Sonic Racing Crossroads. Appreciate that. Heart Dreaming, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody who came in with Cesar. My name is maximumobesity, and obviously I'm not obese. At least not physically. I am spiritually, though. If you guys want an explanation for the name, let me know. But every Monday, we talk about mental health in here. We discuss like different things throughout each stream. Video games, comic books, gaming news, pretty much. We just got done recapping our gaming news for the day. Just talking about some Battlefield 6 stuff, some Ghost of Yotei releases. And we're going to be playing the Sonic Racing Crossroads beta. But stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We try to keep it positive, pretty healthy in here. Have an open discussion just about different mental health topics, you know. Coping with different types of anxieties, dealing with ranked anxiety if you're someone who's playing video games or fighting games for that matter. Just having fun, not really caring about what other people think. All those kinds of things. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I hope you guys are going to have a wonderful Labor Day weekend. Appreciate you guys taking the time out to come in here. Let me give Cesar a shout out while I'm at it.
Yeah, boy.
Because you guys need to check him out as well. I've seen him play stuff like Rematch, Destiny, Marvel Rivals. He makes his own music and can sing.
All right, y'all.
He's really dope people, really cool.
Give me 1 second. I need to put some rice to cook later.
But yeah, if you guys haven't seen his streams before,
I didn't do that real quick.
highly recommend you check him out.
We're going to take a quick break. Make sure you get up, drink some water, go stretch, get yourself something to eat.
Speaking of drinking some water.
I'll be right back, probably in 5 minutes.
But yeah, if anybody's unaware, the Sonic Racing Crossroads beta is going on right now. And it'll be going on to, I think, about Monday, the 1st of September. Is that Monday? I'm pretty sure that's Monday, right? Yeah, until Monday. So it's available on almost all platforms. I know it's available on PS5. It's available on Steam. It's available on Epic. I think I'm missing one. Oh, an Xbox. And it's crossplay. Crossplay works flawlessly so far in just the beta alone. So that's a really good sign. I'm personally going to be playing it on PS5 because it's been pretty fun there. Speaking of that, let me actually switch over my screen here. Well, first for me, and then I'll do it for you guys as well. Let me log in real quick. Gonna make the PS5 on. Cool. Let me just mute this. Good. Oh. It's my first time seeing this animation. What is the intro? I wonder if we're gonna see any of the DLC characters in the intro. Nice. I think this game gets very loud too. Let me turn it up a little bit more. Okay. Turn it to about like 70 or 75. There we go. But yeah, if anybody, I've been seeing a lot of people ask how to play online, not even in here specifically, but in case anybody else ends up wondering, if you're someone who doesn't know, when you pick up the beta, you have to do one offline race before you can play online. Let's do this world match. Okay, you give rewards for ranking up too. I forgot about that. I do like the little hub area here too. I'll click random. I just want to see as many maps as possible before the beta ends.
Hey guys!
I actually switch characters.
Mission accepted.
I'm gonna paint the car a different color. Because the handling on this car is actually really nice. Because you do have different stats for your carts like you did in Mario Kart. With like handling, speed, acceleration. Oh god. People are bumping into each other immediately. I'm trying to get this drifting right. Oop, got caught in mud. Oh my god. Oh no, someone's about to hit me. I think somebody was able to step in front of me. Oh, that's devious. I don't know if doing tricks in the air makes you go faster, but it is fun to do. Oh, it's a monster truck, no! Wanted all these rings. Oh, that's not bueno. No, what's this in front of me? Oh, no. Please. I'm like a neck with third here. I went from 4th to 8th so fast. Back to 3rd, I guess. No, I'm right here. No, please. Come on, I just gotta hit this.
Inadequate performance.
That's how you know it's a racing game, man. You get right to the finish line and you get hit by 5 items, you fall back. I only fell back like 8th place.
Superlative.
That's not bad. I'll change the paint. Ooh. I'm gonna customize the decals on this. I'm gonna actually put some work into this car. Ooh, the East Stadium. I haven't gone here yet. Oh wait, Rayvon, have you been here the whole time? Do you need me to back out? If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Get ready to suck some dank.
Oh my goodness. Why is that the first thing you say on stream?
Just gotta let the culture know.
The culture? That's your culture?
Yeah, bro.
Good lord.
Yeah, y'all know the culture, I know the program. I was letting my girl play.
Oh, did she have fun?
Yes. She's gonna download it.
Okay. No, he's bumping into me. He's running my pockets as we speak. Ooh. All right, that was me, and I threw a bomb in somebody's back. Get right here. Is this game already out? Nah, it's not out. Nightmares is a beta going on right now. It's open beta. Anybody can get in across multiple platforms. I think the only thing it's not on is the Switch. Oh, please. Sliding in a second. Sliding in the first, apparently. Ooh. Ah, mistimed it. No. They gooed me. Those guys did not appreciate what I just did to them. Yeah, it's crossplay. It is definitely crossplay. And it works pretty well. Let's see if I can cut off half the stadium. That actually worked. I didn't think it would.
That worked too well.
It's only because I had the boost. Oh my god, I keep getting flattened. Oh, we're in there, we're in there, we're in there, we're in there. Look out on the boost. I have no idea what I placed. You gotta be like 6th or 7th, right? Fourth. Oh, okay, okay. Let me back out so I can get you in here.
An upgrade is necessary.
Yeah, this is very fun. Okay, I'm gonna actually customize my car a little bit.
Yo, let's go.
So far, I'm liking the music in the game. Really nice. I'll join in a second here. Oh, that is expensive. Oh, you can actually adjust what a decal is and how big it is? That's cool. I think this audio is delayed slightly. Let me do one of these real quick, y'all. I gotta deactivate and reactivate it. There we go. Sorry if that was tweaking anybody out. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but I could. Okay, so if you want the better decals, we have to actually... All right. Oh, there's different horns? I like how silly this is. Aura? Oh, you can give your car an aura? That's sick.
Are you ready, Joel?
Just about, I want to say. Let me make sure I join you.
Wait.
All right, let me see here. Friend list. There we go.
Oh, you ain't know that was his name?
Why is that his stream name?
Because he's maximum and he obesity.
In spirit.
He's obese in the heart. In the spirit, you know?
Oh. I'll explain that to her next time I see her.
Like, wait.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do one, and then I'm gonna go get some food after this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks good.
Hey yo, Amy, what is Amy rocking?
Do it.
She in that Hummer.
She in the Hummer?
Yeah. Salutations.
Nah, we're gonna be seeing some people with some crazy cards in here, and I like that.
Customization seems like it's gonna be pretty nice for these cars.
Makes me remember Mom Nation Racers. That's another classic racing game I wish they would have done more with, because that was a PlayStation exclusive, I think. It's on the Vita as well. Ah, I stalled out. I got too greedy. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Real though, you can get the finish line. Go right back to 20. Oh, I can't.
Ooh, I was trying not to be next to him. Please.
No. Sad lazy gamer. Oh, he went to a random one too. Sorry. Oh, I'm about to be hit again.
I'm sorry. Good luck, everybody else. Brave on.
I just knew it was coming. There was nothing I could do about it.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. No, it's a monster truck. No.
I don't know how I just survived that.
He went specifically to run me over.
No, I didn't.
Not you, somebody else.
I'm about to say that was like the type of guy that'll do that. Stop.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at this yet. Oh, so that's what that is.
Right.
That gave me a massive boost. No. I spoke too soon. spoke too soon.
Yes, yes, yes. Ah, yes. Snatch a victory from the jaws of defeat.
You will rule.
What's up, Cam? I just robbed Rayvon.
Good enough.
Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you popping this. Oh man, this game has been fun. You finna rob them cheeks is crazy. You said you're gonna go to the food, Rayvon, right? Good. That was funny. Just at the last moment, I was able to just throw a bunch of stuff. I even put a bomb behind me for good measure. But yeah, Cam, in case you haven't heard, there's a what's the word for it? The crossplay beta is happening right now. So if you guys on Xbox wanted to download this, y'all could as well. It's on PC as well, PlayStation 2, and like Epic Games, like Steam and Epic Games. I think both have a copy of the network test. I'm playing on PlayStation right now. That was funny. I get a new title. Loyal customer. I wonder what Tinkerer means. Whoa. Rank out the gadget plate? Okay. Oh, there's a jukebox? That's nice. Yeah, it's Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And it'll say network test. Cause like for me, I had to go to the actual what's the word for it? I had to go to the store just to show you. Cause I don't know if Xbox would do something similar. But I had to go to the regular game in order to get it to show the network test. Because when you go here, you have to go to the actual game list and then click on the side here to actually get this to show. That's how I had to do it for PlayStation. I don't know if Xbox will be different. I'm pretty sure it will. You said you were gonna get up by that peak and pray? Oh God. Oh God. Just be careful who you play with in peak. They might try to eat you. Had a few other people do that the other day where they ate their friends. Might not be a compliment your friend says you look like a snack. I like this lobby music though. I wonder if we'll be able to like change lobby music into jukebox and stuff at the main menu. That would be nice. I love when games do that. I like that more and more developers were starting to see them like implement jukebox features into their game.
Farewell. Looks good. Good.
Because it's always nice being able to customize that much stuff. There's 3 shadows in here.
Good.
I'm sorry, I lied. 4 shadows in here. I didn't see the 4th one all the way on the left. But it's really nice because it looks like if you're getting one map a lot, even if you are, you'll have the different sections of each map that break off into a different map. So one map you won't necessarily get used to the whole time. But I'm trying to see if all the maps that we get sent to in between, like going into one map, if they're all random or if they're the same predetermined map. Because after you do every lap, there's a portal that opens that transports you into another map, into another area. Ow. I keep forgetting that this map, you have to drift a lot earlier than normal. Hey, y'all finna stop pushing me around. Ooh. Everybody just slamming in the walls. Did I do that on purpose to hit the two people in front of me? I'll never tell. Ooh. Oh, we're going gambling. Ooh.
Watch it.
Oh. There's so many items coming after me, please. Whew. Gonna make it through. Oh. Try to hit that mystery item. Got some for you, Shadow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, not at the finish line. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. I was so close. I should have saved the shield.
Next
Even if I would have saved the shield, though. From first to sixth place, I was up. We was up.
Good enough.
What's up, Emerson? Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, oh, man. We was gangs. Oh man. This be the part where a hotel would come through and be like, you obsessed with being first, brother. But what you forgetting is your ancestors were the first people brought over to America after the white man took over. But nobody wants to talk about that point. I blame it on the fact that you picked Knuckles. Hey, yo.
Farewell.
Every time, yo. I'm glad you know. Some of these cars are looking crazy. It's a good sign that even though we're in the beta, you're still seeing so many unique designs for these cars. Very nice if I do say so myself. I stalled out. I have to be very careful when doing that. That's fine though. Ooh. We're back in this thing. I just want to speak to whoever's in the studio making the soundtrack. I gotta get in front of the other guy so he gets hit, not me. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, God. Ooh, wrong way. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Jesus. These guys are not playing around, man.
Finish!
Oh, man.
Can't stop me.
I think I keep getting top 5 finishes. Yeah, we were third that time around.
Keep climbing higher.
Crash pads? Maybe I need that. Let me customize my gadgets. Well, I'm gonna do that in a match after this one.
What's up?
Hello, everyone. Logging on.
What's up? Agreed.
Solo player lobbies is such a good idea. I wonder if there's gonna be any way to like have a full lobby with your friends, just like you and 12 other your friends, like how you can in Mario Kart. That would be nice. It makes me want to play Henny Pop, no correlation. You just want to see some. All right, I feel that. Is it the colorful music in the background? Well, you said no correlation, so. Henny Pop was such a funny game. Oh my God, I keep stalling out. Because you had gooners being like, you know what? The puzzle aspect of this game ain't bad. And people were just outright just talking about more so the puzzle aspect than the rest of the game. I was like, you know what? People are happy, I'm happy. Oh, so thank you for that, Cam. Appreciate you.
Yeah, good. Skyroll.
Hitting everybody out that's in front of me. Yo, what's up, zombie? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, good.
Another one of our long-haired kings. Ah! Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you had a chance to play this yet, but it's really fun if you haven't. Beta is currently open, cross-play, and it's on almost all platforms. I was hoping I could like squeeze my way through that, but I couldn't steer midair. Excuse me. Hey, yo. Woo! I'm like, just let it all sing. I think I fell back and then just stole third.
Next time. Next time.
I gotta get better at coming around these corners. Oh, fourth. Okay, that's fine. You chilling? Love that. Love that for you.
Good enough.
All good, all good. No problem at all. Like I said, I'm always happy people take out even a moment at a time out their day to swing through here. I can never be too mad at people for like going around different streams, doing whatever it is they do. Whether it's lurking, chatting, just checking in, I appreciate it all the same. Hazard item chance up. I like that. Is Knuckles a personal favorite? Funnily enough, I wouldn't say personal favorite, but I like playing as Knuckles, I should say. Like, he's one of the people I like playing as. Oh, I can't have both of these. Okay, so it's one item in each category, I'm thinking. Oh no, so maybe only one of a certain size. All right, so that's level 2. What about... But I like Knuckles, I like Shadow, I like Sonic, I like, funnily enough, Dr. Eggman. Because I just find the concept of him being able to run around and just do all this crazy stuff funny to me. I will say, Knuckles, when most people say a person is invited to the cookout, you're probably going to catch Knuckles at the cookout. Most people consider him to be one of us. Have you seen his locks? He hosting what you mean? Hey, as long as you know. As long as you know. But yeah, no, he's cool. I've been looking at some of the other characters too. I wonder who else they're gonna add. I know we got the DLC characters coming. You'll be able to play Joker if you actually participate in the event this Sunday. Right. People call Piccolo a stepdad. Nah, he the dad that stepped up. Actually, I haven't seen anybody run with this character. I want to hear more characters' voice lines. Raising Goku's kid, yeah. That man definitely showing up to all things. What is it? Who else? We got Knuckles, Piccolo. I have to like Google this again. I wonder if it's a category. Because this makes me want to go back and look. Frylock from Aqua Teen Hunger Force is another one for sure. For sure.
Yes.
Like this is like a category you really couldn't, I don't think, search unless like you just happen to be able to pull from the top of your mind. Because he's definitely one of them. It's like crazy to think about. Oh, Bubby from Flapjack. That woman definitely was black. Definitely black. That is a black woman in the whale's body. Time to write. Somebody already. Oh, they took the coins. That's gonna hit somebody. Oh, what I just hit. I didn't realize that was dirt. Oh. Oh, you found some? Dope. Oh, a monster truck hit me. Not the fire. Darwin for sure. Gonna get up out of there. Will from Foster Home Front, yeah, definitely another one. Literally inspired by another. Cause what was it? He was supposed to be like inspired by Michael Jordan technically, or was it Wilt Chamberlain? Please. Raph from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Anger issues on that man were crazy. Got second. Oh, Rada, you talk about Schnitzel from Chowder? Rada. Yeah, Schnitzel is another character, yeah. That emote was crazy. Yeah, so that that coming from like Better TTV or 7TV, that integration, that's why that popped up. I didn't know that emote was in there. I should probably take that one out. Let me do this real quick, zombie. Let me deactivate and reactivate this. Yeah, I didn't even... I thought it might have been... What is it? A bunch of different global emotes. I didn't know that one was automatically integrated. I'm gonna have to go back and switch that out. I have to go back and switch that one out. I was not aware. This is my first time seeing it. That was nasty. That's also somebody who probably spends too much time on Roblox. Oh, Rainbow Gardens. Go here. This game has been really fun though. Like I could definitely see this becoming a game where a lot of people just go up and play with their friends, because not everybody has Switches or Switch 2s. But if you already have like a PlayStation or Xbox, it seems like it'd be pretty good.
Bye.
I just want to see long term what it's gonna be like, unfortunately, because that $70 price tag is gonna be a lot to ask of people in this economy. Plus it's coming out in September, where we got Dying Light the Beast, we got this game, we have other games getting their DLCs. I want to say like there's another big release coming out, because September is a stacked month. Chronos: The New Dawn, Borderlands 4, Silent Hill. It's gonna be a lot. Hollow Knight as well. Oh yeah, Silk Song, yeah. We knew what you meant. It's still so funny to me. They say the reason why that game took so long is because they couldn't stop working on it. They had too much fun working on it. I was like, you know, I don't think the community would have been nearly as bad if y'all would have just hit that like years ago. Still need to play Hollow Knight. Yeah, I think it's something I'm gonna have to miss just because there's so many things coming out. Because I want to play Ghost of Yote. I want to play Dying Light the Beast. Like that's a game I think I'll stream if it works properly. Like I want to play that for sure. Because I love the first Dying Light game. Dying Light 2 just wasn't doing it for me. But 1 was great. They did eventually add some changes that made it a better game, but 2 just as a whole just isn't it for me. Meant to keep working on intention to release it the year after, and then yeah. Because that's what the developers end up saying. They say, yeah, we just had too much fun drawing and working on it and adding things. Kind of similar to what the Path of Exile 2 developers are going with. Oh, not to mention the Path of Exile 2 DLC dropping, the Third Edict, their new big major content update. Dinosaur feet. More dinosaur toes, no. At least I didn't get hit by the monster truck. That's nice. T-Rex toes, yeah, man. Ooh, okay, got it. What just hit me? Give me all the rings. That's gonna hit somebody. Yep. Oh my god. How far are we from the finish line? Okay, I'm gonna save this monster truck. How do you switch items? Nope, nope, we're using it now. We're going now, we're going now. Should have used that a little earlier.
Y'all cheated!
Jesus. I keep getting top fives. We've won one race so far, but I keep getting top 5 finishes.
Good!
Which I ain't mad at. I will be right back, y'all. Your boy has to go to the bathroom real quick.
Alarm. Tsunami integrity has been breached. Scanning for virus. Viral entity identified. Joker. Viral removal program initiated.
What happens when a game becomes real and none of the rules apply? For a young sorcerer named Tsukasa, the virtual world of the game has become his reality.
Where am I?
Inside, Tsukasa can fight, make friends, feel pain.
Tsukasa.
The only thing he can't do is log out. Enter the world of God Hack Sign, premiering Saturday, February 1st at 3.
Let me go!
Hate the game, not the player.
I mean it.
Only Toonami.
This place is a town of forgetfulness.
40 years ago, everything we knew was destroyed. The face of the planet changed forever.
There isn't anyone who really knows exactly what did happen.
The survivors left without memories. In the aftermath, a new society is formed.
I perform a much-needed job here in the city of amnesia.
In Paradigm City, the rich close themselves into giant domes, while the poor must live without protection. But one man stands for something more, and he does it in serious style.
As a professional, I just try to do my best.
His name is Roger Smith, the Negotiator.
Try this. Goes against my principles, but I don't have a choice.
His allies, an android, a butler, and Big O.
It's showtime!
When they start a job, they always see it through.
Rest in peace! Bye-bye!
Enemies of Paradigm City, beware. There's a new robot on the block.
You're not going anywhere! You crazy little fool! You're gonna get yourself killed!
Time to finish this!
Stay here if we do it!
Big O, starting Monday, April 2nd at 5:30. Good guys still wear black. Only Toonami.
Hey there, it's your old pal Tom. Got some big news, but let's get the big guy to help me out.
Get ready.
Playtime is over for you girls.
Starting March 17th, Toonami's got the new deal.
Let's do it.
New Tom, new Absolution, new shows. Same old goodness. The battle begins with G Gundam at 5.
I've seen that technique.
5:30. All new Dragon Ball Z.
What I represent can never be destroyed.
6. The Spirit Detective Yu Yu Hakusho. And at 6:30, the premiere of The Wandering Samurai, Rurouni Kenshin.
And so the true battle finally begins.
Ooh, it's so sweet.
He always makes it sound so good. Hey, don't forget to log on to Toonami.com and check the exclusive online comic. Find out how I got this new look. It's a bit of a tale. See you March 17th. Later.
I'm gonna make sure that we capture every one of those cards.
For Sakura Avalon, life was all boys and schoolwork.
Does everyone know what their assignments are?
Yeah!
But an ancient book in the basement has changed everything.
You gotta expect things when you least expect them.
When the cloud book opened, the world felt its fury. Now, Sakura and her friends must defeat the cloud cards one by one before they destroy the world. The greatest sorcerer on the planet is a 10-year-old girl, and the only thing scarier than battling the cards is doing her homework. These are the Guardians of Earth. Card Captors, Monday, June 4th at 5. It's all in the cards.
You are a card captain now.
Kids love it. In the year 2039, Gotham City has no heroes. Its people, no hope. Its youth, no future.
Evening, boys and girls. Who's up for some laughs?
Terry McGinnis was part of the problem.
You can't control your temper, and you'd better if you expect to get anywhere in life.
Yeah, I'll be a big success, just like you.
Until a moment of violence brought him to the door of a man named Bruce Wayne.
Let's put a smile on his face.
Leave him alone. Once known as the Batman.
Man, you're something. You okay?
Now, the Dark Knight will rise again to drive the shadow of evil from the streets of Gotham. Let's go! Supervillains, beware. There's a new Batman in town. Batman Beyond. Weeknights at 6:30. You're pretty strong for some clown who thinks he's Batman. I am Batman. Justice returns to Gotham. Welcome to my world. Only Toonami. In an effort to dominate robotic warfare, the secret organization Black Ghost has transformed these 9 humans into cybernetic soldiers. The problem is, nobody asked them.
We were kidnapped off the street so you could remodel us.
There's no surrender to your fate.
Cyborg 009, starting Monday, June 30th at 6.
How did I do all this?
Being half human ain't all that.
They came and kidnapped Gohan.
You steal a child from the key to immortality, but now they must face his father, Goku.
Where's Gohan? You can't win.
His spiritual son. Pray for those who took him. The battle for our planet begins again. Jet Cell, Friday, December 29th at 6. Only Toonami.
Just go on, baby.
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain.
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder.
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami. From the deepest reaches of space, some darkness approaching. The ultimate enemy has arrived.
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Their single purpose, destroy our world.
Sorry about that, you guys. I had a few other things I had to do beforehand as well. Alright. See if we can get some more matches in. Let me zoom in closer.
Do it. Get ready.
Oh, you can also change the course after you select them. Actually, we did them all already. Let me vote for this palace.
Do it. Very well.
Dang it, I was trying not to get them all again. They actually got decent designs in the background here too. I like when people add detail. Doing a good item. Oh, he ended up in the grass. With the rings. I'm in second. Oh. Oh God. What just hit me? Ooh, we're up here. Oh no. Oh, he hit every single one. I couldn't stop him.
You're cheated.
That mall, everything's so... What's the word for it? Everything's a lot closer. I gotta figure out how to drift around those corners.
We can't be beat.
Let me actually do a new machine. Oops. Didn't even realize I was still in matchmaking. I keep forgetting about that. I keep thinking the game's automatically gonna remove me from the matchmaking and it doesn't.
Salutations.
bad. There we go. Damn, people losing rings already. Oh no, I'm in the grass. This person's car looks like it was built to hurt people. Yeah, rollers on the back of it. Oh my goodness. Sonic didn't deserve that. I'm not gonna be able to hit that boost. Ooh, what's this? He smacked me in the face with a bomb. Really missed the rings. Ooh, no. Hit the person right behind me. Please, I'm right here. No! Okay. Did we just barely get it? Did we just barely get second, or did second get ripped from us?
I guess.
I definitely tried to rob the person at first. I think I did, actually. There we go, second.
That's good.
Ooh-wee. Let me go to the main menu.
Yeah, let's race!
Let's customize the machine here. Oh, we can do custom colors? Oof, I don't want to buy these yet. I want an aura. Can we change the color of these? I don't think we can. Oh, yes, we can. Now I'm hoping they don't make us spend auras for each individual purchase. Like if I buy an aura for this board, I hope I don't have to buy the same aura for a different car. I'm gonna be putting some time into this game if I do buy it. I don't think we've been on Sand Row for a minute.
Yes!
I wonder how it tallies the votes. Like if you're in the middle of changing your vote, do they still count the last one you did?
Let's go!
Nice.
Watch it!
All right. Oh, this is great. I think this fits my playstyle a lot more. Oops. Oh my goodness, I keep going in the dirt. I can't stay away from the dirt. Definitely need more practice on this map. Oh, this monster truck is still behind me. You know, I'm using this. Is that what Sonic does when he passes Shadow? What, did not mean to do Knuckles like that. Oh, he just passed me up at the last second. That was it. That was it.
Good race, everyone.
Oh, we almost had it. We almost had it. Oh wait, I won. I just barely edged him out. That's crazy. I definitely thought he took that.
Nice.
Hoverboards are nice. Hoverboards are really nice. That's funny. You see a crown on people who won the last race.
Let's go. Hey guys.
I'm gonna miss a juggle.
Nice.
Hello.
I've yet to see a Dr. Eggman player, I think, on a board. I really do miss art. I really do miss art styles like this though. The ones that are like bright, vibrant, don't necessarily have to push like the next generation of graphics or anything else like that, but it's appealing to look at. I think that's why I like the Borderlands style of graphics. I think it's called what, cell shading. I've never gotten tired of. Any game that adds it, I'm basically a sucker for. It's like my favorite art style and art direction. Whoever invented cell shading, like, it's so good to look at. If I notice a game has it, like 8 times out of 10, I might end up buying it. The game could be dog water, but I'll just like looking at it. Oh dang, everybody got items except me. Move, Tails. Oh, you can see the items other people are carrying too, I think. Oh, sorry, dump truck. Okay, get through here. No, please. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Not another one. Ooh.
You're too slow.
Ow. Tried to get the items. Monster truck, no! I tried. Oh my goodness. That's fun. There's so much happening on the map all at once.
Guess next time.
Nice, crisp, smooth 8th. Not to brag or anything.
C rank.
Hey, C minus. Oh, you just unlock a natural aura by ranking up? That's cool. Okay. Customized machine, you have to go to customized machine, okay. I didn't even know this one was an option. Actually, no, let's do orange. Oh, you can change the glow. The festival, I think, starts Sunday. All right. As soon as we can figure out how to stop crashing into these walls, that'll be great. It will be great.
Sup?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Looks good.
Do it.
See ya!
Very well.
I see there's a lot of people who like hoverboards in this lobby specifically. Hey, Creams looks great. Some nice designs here. People are going crazy. Looks like there's some more stuff to unlock in here that I just was not aware of. Oh, what? Crazy. That was gonna be a dope lobby. I'm so sad. I was really excited for that race. I wish we did have more games releasing like this today, though. Not just AAA shooters. Well, not even say MMOs, because we haven't gotten a new MMO in like decades, it feels like. At least one that survived long enough to tell the tale. I'm trying to think what I'm trying to say here. I just miss when developers would make fun, silly games like these a lot more than they do today. Like funny spin-off titles or just something new, taking risks. I don't think every game coming out needs to be like $100 million cost-wise.
Agreed. Do it. Come on.
And then people wouldn't be so afraid of a game failing if it didn't cost them, you know, $500 million to make. If every game didn't need to be the next big thing. I think that's why games like Schedule 1 are so special. Because even though it was made by one person, it very clearly like wasn't trying to be the next big game. Somebody just decided to make something they thought was fun. Which is why I think a lot of indie games get a lot more attention nowadays, because they're allowed to take the risks that other companies won't. Yo, what is happening? I'm gonna restart the game. That's the second disconnect. Gotta restart the game. Here goes. Alright. That again. Okay, let's see what's next. Hopefully we can get through. Hey, yo. Is that a bulldozer on the front? He's got nothing good planned for us.
Salutations. Hey.
People are so friendly. Okay, looks like we're actually... Did everybody else disconnect? Okay, it just had me in front. I was worried for a second there. Oh my god. Hey, yo, they actually talk trash to each other? That's crazy. Not aware. Ooh. I'm missing all the speed boosts, so no.
Pay for your defiance, Omega! I will have revenge.
Jesus. All right. Oh. Oh, I'm falling behind. Ooh, got lucky there. Yeah, that one we did awful. Oh no.
No way! I don't believe this! Of course!
Ooh wee. He too heavy on that board? I'm starting to think so. I do not like his what's the word for it? His sounds when he makes the spins either. I'm just like, ugh. Every time he said we, I think my heart dropped a little bit. Not to fear anything, just straight up disappointment.
Mission accepted.
I was like, this just hurts my ears. I do like the map selection though. It is really interesting.
Yo!
I've been playing what for 2 hours? It's been really nice.
Later, losers! Grr. Later.
See more and more people have that window up here though. I'm gonna have to finish like customizing my actual ride. Oh, monster truck at the start. This guy's dangerous. Gotta give myself armor because people for some reason love trying to shove into you. Oh, that's a monster truck. Jesus. Oh my god. Wow, I still got hit by the dinosaur. Okay, I thought that would make me immune. Yo, where are all these monster trucks coming from? But it's hotly contested. I have to avoid that. Doing 360s in a monster truck is diabolical. Oh my god, no way. Started getting hit at the end there. Everybody just starts smacking each other at the end.
As expected.
There's a lot of different gadgets in here though. Okay, let's see here. Small number of rings for each rotation. I will take that. Oh, this game has a slipstream mechanic? Didn't know that. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense now. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
So well, we know Steve from Minecraft is coming. We know SpongeBob is coming, I think alongside Patrick. Joker from Persona is already technically here. I think we're getting an Avatar The Last Airbender crossover as well with Aang.
Come on.
I'm trying to think who else would they add. I'm thinking what, Rio from Shenmue, because they kind of almost always have him in these games driving the forklift.
Hooray!
I know, like, we usually get Jet Set Radio. Crazy Taxi, I think, isn't too far to think. But if it's just Sonic characters, then I don't know. Not fully sure who all they will add. Because this isn't like Sonic and Sega All-Stars. This specifically has Sonic in it. With an emphasis on Sonic games, I should say. Ooh. Oh wow, I just got hit too. Oh my god. They're letting rounds loose on the ship? What is this? Oh, but Tosai, thank you so much. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you're doing well. Jeez, I was hoping I was gonna miss me. Went third. Oh no! I gotta get out the middle. I gotta get out the middle. Okay, cool. So what's else? I thank you for the resub. Oh my goodness. Gotta get out of here. Oh, what are the odds? Going from second to seventh so fast.
Finish!
Oh God.
This is humiliating.
Nice. Glad you're enjoying Lost Soul Aside.
As expected.
Seen some gameplay of it. I haven't had the chance to get my hands on that. Probably won't be playing it anytime soon, especially with so many games coming out. The one I'm really looking forward to is Dying Light. Yo, Angelic, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, we're racing. People keep running my pockets for my rings. Wait, but Tosa, I think the game I'm mostly looking forward to, besides Ghost of Yote, is probably Dying Light. I think those are the two games I'm mainly looking forward to this year. Because everything else has kind of been like, okay. I won't say okay. There have been some really, really nice games that released this year, like Split Fiction, Expedition 33. Quite a few other games. I just can't name them off the top of my head. My memory is like awful. We're getting Battlefield 5 this year, of course, which...
Hitakiri_Botosai TV says the sub message is a song that's near and dear to my heart. It ain't where it is and it ain't where it ain't, it's a little stinky thing I call a taint. Why don't you suck it? Why don't you suck it? Why don't you suck my little taint?
All right. All right. I'm gonna have to ask you not to do that one again. That one specifically. I don't know what I did, Cam. I don't know. I was saying drawn together. It's just some stuff, whether it's a reference or not, just yeah. That one, unfortunately, was just a swing and a miss. It happens. It's like, I don't know if y'all ever seen that comic strip where one dude is flirting with a woman at work and he's like, you know, super chiseled and I guess conventionally attractive. And so what would normally be considered sexual harassment, he gets away with it.
Hey guys.
And she like reciprocates. But then the other dude who comes in who's ugly, and then he starts trying to do the same thing the other dude was doing. And she's like, hello, HR? That's kind of that's kind of a bit what this feels like. Like, I'm about to call human resources on Twitch. But yeah, all in good fun. All in good fun. Okay, go. Hey, yo, monster trucks at the start. Yo, y'all are crazy. Oh my god. There's no way I could have avoided that. Except maybe I should have hit my brakes immediately. Going for it. I'm waiting to get in front of this guy. I'm not gonna go immediately. He's got a monster truck. I see it. I can see it. I'm not gonna pass him up yet. There we go. We can slipstream him now, I think. Yep, just like that. Ooh! Tried to get out of the way, fire, I couldn't. Oh, please. Good lord. Ooh, give me that. Oh, I missed the item, no. Ooh. What does this do? I don't know how many places we just shot up, but that saved us from being dead last. Like 8th, I'm assuming? Yeah. Seems like I'm locked into 8th at this rate.
As expected.
Good Lord. But what are you guys gonna be playing today? Are you guys looking forward to anything else releasing? Are you guys gonna be picking up Ghost of Yotei, any other games? Maybe going back and picking up that Spider-Man game if you got it on PC. I know there's some people who are really into shooters waiting for Battlefield 6. And we still got some people out there playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Which that game has lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought people were going to be done after the first month for a second, but seems like neither From Software or the players are done with it because they keep adding content to the game too. Might do hide and seek. Gotta watch the trailer first though. Oh, is that like a new multiplayer horror game?
Hey guys.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Okay.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Well, that sounds cool. Speaking of horror games, apparently they're making a new, well, not horror, well, no, you said shooter, but apparently they're making a new Halloween game, another asymmetrical multiplayer horror game. I hope this one doesn't end up like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Friday the 13th did. I just need Dead by Daylight to have some actual competition that force them to do something different. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to restart the game again. Yeah, we have to do this again. Yeah, because Killer Clowns from Outer Space had potential, but I think they gave up a little early. What was it? Friday the 13th was great because they had the legal battle, so they had to shut down. Obviously, I'm pretty sure everybody remembers that Evolve was the one that started the whole genre. Really? That's really cool. Yeah, it's a very, if you look at the earlier Halloweens compared to the newer ones and some of the other ones, there is a difference in how Michael walks. In some frames in the early one, it looks like he's actually gliding and not just walking. Like he's almost sliding across the floor. It's very distinct. What was the budget for that movie? I think the budget was like what, less than 20,000. Because I think most people were actually showing up in their own clothes and their own outfits. $300,000. That was the budget for that movie, which is historically low. And it made $70 million worldwide. That is crazy. It's like the highest grossing independent films of all time. One of them. And they made it in 20 days. And that mask they used was a William Shatner mask and only cost less than $2. Which they cut out the eyes, hollowed it out, painted it white. And I think painted the hair a different color. Yo, Game Over, thank you so much for the affiliate wish. I appreciate that. I keep forgetting it's my affiliate anniversary. Working to look your homie? Appreciate you, John. Got that man's face from Star Trek, because Star Trek was super big at the time. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Don't worry about it, Cam. I forgot too. Everybody else is reminding me. Oh my goodness, I got sucked up by a magnet. Oh, right in the edge, right in the edge. Thought they were gonna let me get away with that. They did not. I need more rings. As I lose more rings. Please. I'm in 7th now. Excuse me. Oh no, the Cobra was still there. Oh, we didn't finish 8th. We moved up like, what, 4 different places?
This is humiliating.
I have to like learn when to stop and when to press on the gas. Because the boost is so heavy.
As expected.
But yeah, no, every time I see a horror movie or see a game, I always... Not even just a game, but a horror movie or any type of movie, I'm always a big fan of practical effects. If you can avoid using CGI or anything to like artificially kind of, what's the word for it? Edit the movie. Not saying that CGI is bad and not saying that all CGI is like a bad thing or anything else like that. Because some movies and some anime make it look really good. And if you have to use it to save money, for sure, you know, do what you got to do. Because not everybody has the time or ability to use practical effects. But I think it's really dope when you do get to see practical effects. Like I think Guillermo del Toro, he's one of the biggest ones who is just like, yeah, I'm almost always using practical effects. For those who don't know, he's the one who designed the monster and designs for Hellboy. He also did he was gonna be working on a new Silent Hills game coming out with Norman Reedus and Hideo Kojima before it got canceled. He's worked on so much stuff. Pan's Labyrinth, The Shape of Water. He's working on a new Frankenstein movie, Pacific Rim. Crimson Peak, if anybody's seen that as well. And he also did the vampire designs in Blade 2. So if you want anyone to thank for that horrifying design, it's him. Splice, he did quite a lot of films. Kung Fu Panda, so many. I had to like actually go and look it up. Monster truck, no! Oh my god, I can't control my character because I keep bouncing off of people. Oh my god. Monster truck, no!
Ride the wind.
What did he hit everybody with? There was so much happening throughout that entire race. Oh my god.
This is humiliating.
Goodness gracious. So these races are just all out slugfest. Alright, I'm gonna do one more of these in a hoverboard and I'm gonna see what else they got.
All right, let's take off.
Sloppy music is nice. Oh yeah, I completely forgot Metal Gear Solid Delta released again. See how this goes. No monster trucks? Nice. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. Spoke way too soon. Oh, that was close. Sorry, but everybody around me has to pay now. Oh, just barely avoided getting hit, I think. He's in the air? Can't see. Everybody was stuck next to each other, Jesus. It's a fun map.
Better.
But man, if you can't control the boost properly on a hoverboard, man, the moment I stopped focusing on how fast I was going, immediately started crashing into walls. I think I'll do one more. And that's what we'll call it.
Very well.
Sounds good.
I wonder if we'll ever be able to customize the hub area here, like when we're selecting between different maps. That would be cool. All right, there's like a 90% chance somebody starts out here with a monster truck, so we got to be ready for that. Oh no. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's unfortunate. Miss both.
I'm better than
You
this.
can't go out like that. We gotta do one more.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I think we've been to the mall. We played on all these more than a few times. I guess the one I haven't played on as much is a stadium, so I'll go there.
Come on.
Get ready.
Aw.
Logging off.
Sounds good.
Actual thoughts on this? I think it's a fun car racer. If you played the other Sonic racing games, you kind of know what to expect from this one. Though the customization is nice, the interactivity is cool, the items are dope. These are just my first impressions. If you like racing games, you'll like this one. Depending on what you're looking for in a racing game. You want something that can be chaotic and hectic, or something interesting to play with your friends? You know, it's a racing game. Maps are vibrant. It's very colorful, as what you would expect from Sega. I do think the people starting with monster trucks, though, that's already going to leave a bad taste in some people's mouths, depending on how they feel about that. I don't know if they're going to ever adjust it or keep it based on player feedback. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Amy. The drifting mechanic is fun too. But if you're asking for like an in-depth, like super analytical opinion, Dre, I can't give you anything like that. But yeah, I think the short and simple answers. I find the game fun. How it'll sell, I have no idea, but I enjoy playing it. And I think those who like Sonic racing games or just racing games in general want to play something different besides Mario Kart are gonna enjoy this one. Ooh, that was diabolical. That was diabolical. We were in first all the way into the end. And then we got hit by everything.
I know I can.
This is cozy to you? I suppose everybody has a different definitions of cozy. But even now, like I want to stop playing, but I don't.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Dre, but you gotta remember, I also play fighting games for fun. Fighting games, Souls games, Metroidvanias, shooters. So yeah. I suppose though, I'll give you that. I'd say it's not my usual high octane idea of an action, so it's laid back for me. I mean, I'm fighting for my life. There's monster trucks running me over, people constantly shoving into me, throwing blades in my back. I'm flying through tentacles, dragons. Like we just saw, you know, Amy was driving next to me. She said, "Move," and then, you know, hit me against the wall. I'm like, man, I'm fighting for my life out here. Don't let the smile fool you. I'm over here thinking we're running some fun, friendly games. The only thing they want to run is me off the road. I think the $70 price point will be a big ask, though. Especially in this current economy with the games releasing. That's the only thing. I think that's the only clear negative I would say on the game so far. Is that price point. Will people be able to get past that and hop into the game? Yo. You see, people are dying in these streets. I'm seeing Sonic rings fly everywhere. There's not gonna be another Sonic game because all the Sonic characters are just dying in these races. Like, the only thing keeping this from being like a rated T for teen or rated M for mature game is the fact that there's no blood and gore here. But don't let the sunshine and rainbows fool you. People are dying. Okay. Give me the boost. But I'm fighting for 6th only because like there's somehow some way I'm in 5th. 6th again. That guy was just in 3rd in front of me. Ooh. I need potassium to move out the way. That dinosaur hold me. Okay, I think I can make it. Cool, what we got, what we got. Take those. Oh man.
I know I can do better.
This is not a big hit, and no matter how much you love Sonic Sega. Yeah, so I think it's important though to have a game like this. Like, this is a nice spin-off game that's gonna catch a lot of people who are maybe like, I kind of want to play something like this. Like, it's good enough to catch the casual audience. It's good enough to keep the hardcore audience. The only problem is that price point, that $70 tag. That's the biggest enemy against it. But yeah, if you just wanted something to play with your friends, like a lobby of 12 people, not a lot of games can do that nowadays. Like, if you happen to be from a giant friend group, I think that's a part of the market that's being missed. Is that a lot of people who want to play co-op, who want to play with their friends, are forced to do something like between 3 to 6. Nowadays, a lot more games are releasing with 3-player co-op instead of 4 for some reason. So it's even less. Very rarely will you catch a 6-player co-op game unless it's like Killing Floor 2 or even like GTFO, I think was. I'm not 100% sure. But unless it's like an asymmetrical horror game or something different, very rarely can you play like have a giant lobby of friends. Maybe like NBA 2K. Maybe Rematch if you got 5 friends to get with, because there's like 3v3s, 4v4s, and 5v5s. You got Marvel Rivals if you want to do 6. You got Overwatch. You got, well, I would say you used to have Overwatch. Now Overwatch is 5, right? Until they started experimenting with 6 players again. There's some game that came out recently that also does 6 players. I'm forgetting what it is though. I just played it the other day. Deadlock. Well, Deadlock isn't out yet, but that's another MOBA, and that in itself is a big ask. Overwatch 2 heated? Yeah. Hitting people in the hero shooters? Yeah. Not really a lot of games you can just kind of lay back, chill, and play, but I guess this would be one of them, like this and Mario Kart. But again, if you don't have a Switch, this was supposed to be a nice alternative for that. I mean, what, Ghost of Tsushima has the Legends in multiplayer, but not really a lot of co-op experiences you can play with like a group of 4 people or 5 people anymore. From start to finish, unless it's like Baldur's Gate. I can't control myself because I'm being rammed into the wall. Please. Please. It's so funny. I was like, I thought it was me for a second. Like, I thought I was doing something wrong. It just turns out, yeah, no, I'm being slammed. I like how chaotic it gets though. Because it keeps things interesting. Oh my god. That person's going back to 8th. Ooh. First? Oh no, that's not good. Ooh, someone's about to shoot me. Someone's about to shoot me. I got a serpentine, so he can't get a clear shot. Let me send that behind me. No, not a monster truck. I'm trying to go back and forth between first and second so I don't get shot. Oh no, Eggman! Finish! Eggman just barely stopped me. You saw that he threw his whole body in front. Not mad at that. But yeah, even now, like I'm trying to tear myself away from the game. Like once you're in it, you're in it. Very fun. Because you're in and out of races so fast. I think that's a big plus. You're not committing to a whole Grand Prix. You're not committing to 6 different races, 5 different races, 8 different races. You're in and out of races very quickly. And that's a huge strength for the game. Not to mention being able to customize your carts with like decals and stuff and being able to mix and match different pieces. Like that's big. Like I'm seeing combinations now I haven't seen yet.
Hello. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Good.
Yeah, I'd say for anybody on the fence, definitely give it a shot. It's free this entire weekend. The beta, it's open to everybody. You don't have to pre-order anything. You don't have to spend any money. It's free to try. But if you're someone who's like, yeah, no, there's so many games coming out. It's like this game being $70. Wait for a sale. There's so many games coming out, so many things releasing. We don't have to be here day one. You can just pick up a game way later. And Sega does tend to support their games. Like I'd say pick 1 or 2 games that are coming out that you really, really want, that you have to be day one for. And then everything else just pick up a sale. Pick up on a sale. Yeah, that's what's going on with most people anyway. Most people are getting like 1 or 2 games. They're like, okay, this is my game I really like playing. This is what I really enjoy. This is what I'm gonna put time into. Very rarely do you have somebody playing like 5 or 6 games at a time in their constant rotation. If they have a full-time job. Unless like streaming is their full-time job. I've not been able to get an item yet. A monster truck midair? That's evil. It's so hard for you to get gaming? And forcing yourself to do that now as you finish your project? So have you just been like really active and doing other things, Dre? Like just too busy to game? If so, that's nothing to be, you know, worried about or concerned about. Sometimes I myself forget to relax. Like I'm still studying for 2 more certifications. And you're a parent? Yeah, like don't feel bad at all for doing that. You're just handling business. I will say sometimes it is hard to forget to enjoy yourself. Well, it's easy to forget to enjoy yourself, especially like if you're a busy adult who's actually productive. So it can be important to find that time to unwind and get a moment to yourself, especially as a parent. Sometimes, so many times we forget to like parents are human beings too. Sometimes for some people, parenting becomes almost their core identity. And it's very hard to break away from that and forget that like, yeah, I have hobbies, I have things I like doing. And not everybody's privileged enough to get the time to be able to do that. I would say that's more so normal. A second. But yeah, whatever time you do get to yourself, enjoy that, man. Cherish that. Even if it's just something as simple as like sitting there doing nothing, which is what a lot of us need to do but can't because of the current, you know, socio-economical climate of the world. Especially if you live in America, where it's always like, oh, someone's always like, oh, you gotta start a side hustle. Then you gotta start a side hustle for the side hustle. Then you gotta have a side hustle for the side hustle. Then you gotta have the main job. Then you gotta have a second job. Then after you get done doing those 2 jobs, you might have to get a 3rd job. Then you might have to squeeze in a 4th. Then this is like, if you have something you like doing as a hobby, then people are like, are you monetizing your hobby? You making something off the hobby's hobby? It's like, whoa, if you're just enjoying this and not making money from it, why are you doing it? It's like, yo, chill. Maybe I just like doing this because I just want to do it. That's the sad part about living today, unfortunately, is that sometimes we forget not everything has to make money and not everything has to bring in a source of income to justify you doing it. You making money shouldn't be the sole reason of you being here. You making something shouldn't have to be the justification for yourself existing. Just got approved for Amazon Flex when I start this weekend. I need a break before I do it. Yes, take some time out for yourself, man. Like, take some time to just sit there and do nothing for yourself. Maybe take some time to do some self-care. Some people need time to exercise, stretch, or just laying there is the self-care. I know some people right now. I knew a girl in community college, right, who had 7 or 8 jobs. I'm not kidding. She had around 7 to 8 actual jobs, and she was a ballerina dancer on top of it. One of those jobs was her working for her father's dealership, and she was making so much money, but also had time for nothing or no one. She was also going to college on top of this. The problem with this is she was making so much money and so many checks, she was forgetting to cash checks. She would literally find checks 2 months later, 2 or 3 months later, sometimes half a year later, never cashed, and would have to go to the bank and see if she could still cash them, because she just didn't have, she was making so much money and doing so much, she literally just didn't have time to cash the check she was making. She was so productive, she didn't have time to finish collecting her money. Like, that's crazy. You knew one who had 3 jobs and multiple master's programs? Like, it's insane, man. Some people are just truly workaholics. And it may be different reasons for that. Some people like working. If you like being hyper productive and just that productive, cool. But as long as it's healthy and not hurting anyone, and anyone includes yourself. But you're definitely working too much if you get to cash your checks. And I think too often we glorify stuff like this, being like, oh man, you know, that person's a hard worker. They're really getting it. They're really like slaving away. Like, no, enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Yes, having money is dope. Having money is cool. But anybody with it will tell you the same thing. Any millionaire, any billionaire, any trillionaire. Well, I don't think we have a trillionaire yet, but anybody with money will tell you it comes and goes. And it's messed up because the only time you feel like you need it the most is when you don't have it. But if you're someone who's fortunate enough to live comfortably and doesn't have to slave away, it's very important to take care of yourself and make sure you're taking time out to just relax and do nothing, to give yourself that mental reset, to give yourself that time to just be like, oh hey, I did this, I deserve this break, I'm gonna go do something nice for myself. Like, some people take themselves out on dates, some people splurge on their partner every once in a while, some people may go and actually like spend time with their family, the people who mean something to them, may orchestrate like a day out with their friends. Like, that's another important part and another important aspect of life, which is one of the reasons why people say like money doesn't solve everything, because it doesn't. I will say it gives you security for sure, and it's a lot better to have money and not need it than not have money and need it. I will definitely say that. But it is, the saying is true, money does not bring happiness itself. It can give you the avenue towards happiness and remove a lot of obstacles for it, but there's plenty of people with money who are not happy. And it can give you freedom to pursue what makes you happy, which is why people say money itself doesn't provide happiness. It's like there are definitely things you can't get unless you have money. Don't get me wrong. Like the stability having good finances provides is dope. Not having to worry about where your money's coming from, where it's going, and being well off financially, cool. But there's only a certain amount of money that will let you towards that, and everything else is just a bonus. Again, it's the relationships you form, it's the people you hang out with, it's what you do in your spare time that's going to determine whether or not you're happy. And that's not to say anyone who's suffering from mental illnesses or just what's the word for it? Extrinsic circumstances in life. But man, like there's too many different reports of people who have money being unhappy to say like money can solve all your problems, because it can't. Like I said, it can solve a good majority and can help you, but the saying is true that money by itself does not provide happiness. Because most of the time, what you're going to catch people with money doing is doing what they couldn't do without it. Well, I wouldn't even say doing what they couldn't do without it. It's they make enough money so now they can pursue the passion and stuff that makes them truly happy. Which, if you were able to be broke, but have all your needs taken care of and be able to pursue your hobbies and everything as if you had money, I think some people would still take that deal. Because most people aren't seeking to become millionaires. Most people just want to have enough to be comfortable. Lived to need money but didn't have it. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely one of those things where most people just want to be comfortable. It's like after a while, at what point does it become greed? Because you can't spend it all. Well, you technically could, I guess. Anybody can spend all their money. There's been a lot of you winners who've done that plenty of times. I'm so focused on the conversation, I'm not even focused on the race. I don't know how like this is the highest like I've played so far. Let me not say anything because I feel like I'm gonna jinx myself.
Focus, focus.
Yep, I think I just did. I think it was items at the finish line. That's funny.
I know I can do better.
Oh man. But I was distracted the whole time. I was not focused on that race at all. I would say, yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be comfortable. For some people, they have to work this much to actually achieve their dreams and their goals. Like, I know sometimes you got to forsake comfort. You have to forsake your relationships a little bit. I wouldn't say forsake, but you got to put stuff on the back burner to prioritize what's the best thing for you at the moment. So sometimes it means sacrificing time going out with your friends. Sometimes it means time away from family. Sometimes spend in isolation because you got to get what you need to get done. Man, yeah, for sure. Tells us like, hey man, lock in, brother. So we have a race to finish.
Salutations.
Enough.
But I've always hated that aspect of like America and just like living in general. In some spots where people are acting like, oh yeah, if you're not doing anything that makes money, why are you doing it? I've always hated that. Like the hustle grind culture mentality. Always hated it. Honestly, what's messed up is that some of the money we make, certain people make now, is enough to live comfortably in another country. Just fine. Yo, Johnny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for that. I'm assuming you're also playing Team Sonic. I feel you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Panda Army, man. And for the well wish on the affiliate anniversary. Is that Kent? Sorry if I just butchered your name. I'm trying to like read and look at the track at the same time. Thank you so much for coming in. Hope you're doing well this Friday. I honestly can't stop playing the game right now. But we were just discussing how people shouldn't have to keep monetizing their hobbies and different things in life or feeling like they have to provide something to exist. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Panda Army. Appreciate that. This game is really fun, yeah. I know the $70 price tag is going to be a lot for most people, myself included, but the game itself is dope. I've been having a lot of good times with it. But yeah, I think I will definitely be playing this with friends when I get the chance again. I hope you guys have nothing but great stuff planned for your Labor Day weekend. Right. We're having too good of a you ever been streaming and you're having such a good conversation, you're like, man, I can't even focus on the game right now. That's where we're at right now. That is where we currently are. Over here enjoying some 2K26. Nice. You know what's funny? You know what's been crazy to me? People spending. There's a Twitter post of a dude going through all the money he spent on 2K in a year. Keep in mind, this is 1 year 2K. For those who don't know, none of your VC carries over from year to year. Dude spent $36,000 on 2K25. I said, "There's no way. There was no way."
Finish!
But yeah, no, it'll be up until Monday.
No, I can do.
The playtest will be up until Monday. So if at any point you want to try it between now and then, that would be the time. But you know, this game is definitely dope. About to enjoy some college football. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Love that for you. Curious to see what EA does now that we're getting more football games showing up. And what they'll do once we get a... What's the word for it? Honestly, cannot remember what I was about to say. I am drawing blanks. My mind is like in too many different spots at once. I was gonna say something about Skate. Man, like if you gotta be running like 8 or 9, 10 different builds. I hope he made some of that money back doing something. That's a down payment on a house. 36 G's. That's a down payment on a house. Yeah. I wonder how many different builds are like slashers. He said, I got a center that's just built around rebounds and rebounds only. I got a center that can shoot. I got a center that can dribble and shoot. I got a two-way scoring slasher. I got a Hall of Fame paint beast. I was like, yo, like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah! Nice!
Yeah, two-way scorer. This is my Chef Curry build. This is my build to counter that build if you do counter my build. I was like, there's no way you could be playing that much 2K. That much 2K is not even good for you, bro. He spent more money playing the game than they did fixing the servers. Well, no, let me stop. Speaking of sports games, I'm just hoping this next Skate game coming out is good because I believe it's dropping in early access in September.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no, there's definitely a delay. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Wait, we were just talking about how. Ooh, hold on. People mainly just want to be comfortable when they say like, oh, you know, money can provide happiness. And where I'm not necessarily disagreeing that, you know, money helps you find it, but just saying that it can solve all your problems, essentially. And how most people should be able to enjoy themselves without having to have like a side hustle. Being able to work a full-time job without having to have like another job or something you do on the side to make ends meet, that kind of thing. Nothing that should be crazy or controversial. No, you just don't know. Wait, what? You just don't know how to use infinite money? Is that what you're trying to say, Monte? By the way, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. Give me the money, give me the money, give me the money. I'm in second place. I have not seen. Oh, there he is. I gotta take you out. I'm going into business for myself. Oh no. Please. I didn't spend all that time a second to get hold like this. I'm sorry. No, he rammed into me. Oh no. He's sending nothing but punching bags back. Or boxing gloves back. Finish! You say half the industry now is crazy.
Good job, everyone.
The US became so much more ghetto when I got an adult. It is crazy, right? I know some people would feel dumb for saying like, man, I can't wait to grow up. Like you remember growing up, people used to say, you know, go to college, get a degree, get a job. And now that you got a job, you got a degree, you still can't afford shit. The economy is bad. The president sucks. Like it's all bad, man. It's all bad. Like, what do you mean we got the worst of everything? You motherfucker lied to me. Like, man. You growing up, working a 12-hour unpaid shift just to afford to be able to get to your second job to work again? It's insane. Let me fix this real quick. That delay. I'm like, man, I did everything they told me to do growing up. What you mean I need 10 years of experience for this entry level position? This is crazy. You mean I was supposed to buy a house in 2008 as a kid? Oh man, like insane. Because I didn't buy stocks in Amazon when I was in middle school, I'm not a millionaire today. Like, it's crazy, man. Multiple crashes, pandemics, monopolies, false job requirements. We got ghost jobs. We got HR ghosting you if you ask them what your application is at. Yeah, let me get through this next one. I'm finna ban you. Hello, human resources. This streamer's being weird. I am human resources is crazy. Like, you mean to tell me if I wasn't friends with the boss's son when y'all started this business, I can't get in? This is crazy, man. Teachers not getting able to pay a living wage. Them cutting more Black history from textbooks. I'm like, we're seeing it all happen in real time.
They're trying to dumb down on slavery in museums and in books.
Man.
Saying it was not that bad. They got PragerU. That to be the leading learning organization for kids. Fuck out of here with that.
Man.
If y'all know what PragerU is, don't ever, y'all already know how bad PragerU is.
Mean to tell me that man Christopher Columbus pulling up, isn't it better to be a slave than killed? Like, no. We got people who are barely in tune enough with our history as it is for them to come back and erase it again. That man Christopher Columbus was so bad. At the time he did it, he was brought up for crimes with how he treated the native people. They said, yeah, we told you to find the land, not enslave and murder its people. Where did that happen at? Where did they do that at, Chris? And I would say I hate to get a little political on stream, but I don't. If this makes anybody feel uncomfortable, let me know. I'll dial it back a bit, but just be aware, man. This stuff affects so much of our lives. Anytime I see a PS5 that's like $800, I'm like, man. Politics at work. Again. Anytime you want to buy a GPU and wonder why it's 5 Gs, hey, you know why. You know why. We know who to thank for that. I think I spent more time talking about why I hate the current political economical climate than I did racing. Right, then you went to the wrong country and lied to us. Anime is being threatened to be banned. Now they're coming for the anime? Now they're coming for the anime? What is this?
I think it's bad. Nah, imagine if you ban anime video games. You really just gonna have chaos in the United States.
Man, America is a third world country with a Gucci belt on. That's actually not the sound I meant to hit, but I'm not gonna hit the other one. I'm just gonna move past it. Let me get you in here, Ravon.
Alright.
And we didn't make the belt right. China made the belt.
Embarrassing. America just tried to make their own belt with cheaper resources.
Man.
China got the cheaper labor, but they got the premium resources.
Man. I get it, right? Like, things could be worse. But we're actively watching as things get worse. Like, when Trump won,
socialism.
Man, when Trump won, immediately this is what I thought.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I said everything he couldn't do the first time, he is going to do the second time and then some.
First time was the test run. Second time he know what to do.
I said, we let this nigga win again? Oh no.
Is it bad when the people who voted him like, oh no, I didn't know he was gonna... Y'all don't be reading nothing.
I'll be listening to some people speak and I'd be like, I can't believe your vote is worth just as much as mine is. But then again, I look at him, I'm like, maybe if you had it your way, my vote would not be worth as much as yours is.
Yeah. The big problem is nowadays, a lot of people because you know America is just such a big, such a big sports culture. They treat politics like sports.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really trying to vote for like important things. They're just voting for their favorite person nowadays.
Well, let me edit the audio again.
Network error. Okay, that's because you backed out.
Yeah, let me fix that. It's been a real life of the boy who cried. Well, right. Probably would have chilled if he won re-election, but since he lost, he said, "Oh hell no!" Right.
It's not because Obama was in office.
And the extras. Let me turn this down just a little bit.
Yeah, this game music is loud. Music be hidden, but goddamn, y'all gotta like mix it a little bit better.
Man.
Because it does sound a little fuzzy. I don't know if it doesn't sound that clear or not. It just sounds...
Right, introduce the idea of this deal, then 4 years later make it harder for the public to believe this deal. Yeah. Yo, Wild Slayer, thank you. Welcome to the Pen Army. It's wild, man. Then they came out and were just like, yeah, we rigged the election.
Man, this all would have been...
But like...
just put this nigga in jail.
Oh, that's another thing too. How many felony counts?
No, things would be better when people realize he only ran for president again just so he can pardon himself.
34, yeah. I just had to look it up real quick. 34 felony counts.
He did the
Shaq number.
He had to go to jail, bro.
Man,
this is every time.
Man.
Because his trial was going to start after the inauguration.
You mean...
They pushed it back because he was running.
You mean to tell me... You mean to tell me... It's hard for a convicted felon to get a job. But if a convicted felon makes enough money, he can run the country. Hey! Man.
What's up?
I blame capitalism.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, I do 100%. I do 100% agree that money is the root of all evil.
We need stricter limits on lobbying.
Later.
We need term limits, age limits.
Do 100% agree.
Man, we'll probably have a high-speed railroad system if it wasn't for Ford. Like,
But it's just crazy seeing everything that this man's been able to get away with.
It's so ridiculous, actually. Hope you're raging wine.
Probably finna start getting... Never mind. Let me not say anything. Let me not say anything.
You like Jesus.
Right.
Man. How dare you?
Yeah. As you guys can see, I've gotten a little too comfortable racing to the point where I can just go on rants.
Dragon Road.
That's to show you how long I've been playing this today. Normally, I swear it's not this bad. And very rarely do I actually openly speak about politics like this, but more and more, I've been having less and less of a choice but to learn more and actually like be more involved. Because I used to be one of those people who's like, I don't want to talk about religion or politics when it comes to a friend group. But now I catch myself saying more and more, hey, who you vote for? Man. Oop.
You also have this squid?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like, what is this?
Like, supposedly frenzy time. I don't know what triggers it, but
I think it was probably gonna be. Yeah, probably wasn't.
But it's always been a litmus test. When people say it ruins friendships, they never said why it ruins friendships.
Ruins friendships is morals.
There's some people right now who don't talk to their family members or like certain people they used to be friends with because of who they voted for, and I do not blame them.
Yeah, I blocked a couple people because of that. It was a past away shit. I'm not about to keep arguing with this.
Monster truck.
Oh, did you see my screen?
Ooh, I don't even know what I placed.
That was a very close race from beginning to end. It was just a pack in the front the whole time.
He was leaning back before I sent him on the rant. I literally did sit up in my chair, didn't I? We started talking about politics. Dre saw me be like, oh, all right. Lean up, focus, lock in.
Man, what a close race from everybody, man. That pack was just deep in the front.
Man. But nah, I swear, like, it's something that we increasingly need to talk about more and more, because I'm never one person who likes to talk too much about these things unless I actively know what I'm speaking about.
I don't necessarily think any of these got more political. I think you just got more aware to the writing.
Literally.
There's always had these things. Like, you look back to even old games, like, you can even look at stuff like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, they even have political things. Like,
yeah, like if you look at Metal Gear Solid is literally about a shadow government and people who run the world sending out the ideas of like memes and different things to collectively control the masses. They're literally sending out secret wars. They're literally starting different armed conflicts around nations to control the world and keep the wealth for themselves. Like, it's literally like, that's the central theme of it. And they talk about that in the game. Like, when people say One Piece isn't political, I'm like, oh, so we're gonna literally ignore the fact that the government is actively erasing countries out of existence because they know too much? Literal whole races of people. Yeah, literal
dragons,
shadow government, literal assassins sent by the government to wipe people out. Slavery, like that kind of thing. Human trafficking, where the devil fruits actually came from. All that kind of thing being protected. Naruto, the whole thing about Pain and Naruto literally fighting with their whole clashing ideologies, where literally the villain is like, yeah, your people from your village murdered my family and my people's people, which is what led us to this moment and me seeking revenge and me starting my whole movement and doing all of this. But he's like, what about my family? What about my comrades? What about my people? The Great Ninja Wars, the Uchiha clan massacre, the Uzumaki clan being massacred, but nobody talking about it. Yeah, Guns of the Patriots in Metal Gear Solid 4 for sure. Yeah, this is the same people that get upset when people talk about race and prejudice with the X-Men. That's literally one of the reasons why they were made. Like, oh, you mean a group of people that are ostracized just for how they were born or who they are and things outside of their control? Who constantly have to... Oh. Well, I got disconnected. We'll restart the game again. It's just some of the best writing or some of the best shows and some of the best games have politics in them. Even Codename Kids Next Door had it. They have a whole chain of command they have to follow when it comes to actively working with who's gonna run the system, who's gonna be in charge, things of that nature. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that episode where they literally had to play tag because the one who was the leader of the Kids Next Door no longer wanted to do it because it was too much responsibility. It's tricky. Throw an item backwards and hit someone 10 times? Oh no, I've really been out here causing problems. Okay. You know what I just realized too? Like, since we're speaking about like politics and like anime and comic books, there is a comic book run of Batman I found out the other day where Batman, I forgot his name, Thomas Wayne, Bruce Wayne's dad, actually saves Joe Chill's life before he goes on to rob them and shoot him in the alley. I thought that was pretty interesting. Completely has nothing to do with what we were talking about earlier, but I was like, I've seen that. I think we'll do one more, then I gotta go. Rayvon, you still here? I think he disconnected. I don't know where he went. I need to make sure, otherwise I'm gonna end up staying on this game all day. But thank you guys for sitting through the conversation.
Okay.
Are you coming back?
No, was you not in there with me?
No. I disconnected.
Showed you was in there. I'm coming back now.
It's alright, I'm about to be in this other race. It shouldn't take too long. Be like 5 minutes if anything. That's what I like about this game I was saying earlier, is that like you can kind of just go in and out of games.
Let's go.
A lot of games. I think the Joker Festival starts tomorrow too. I'm definitely play Joker.
If not tomorrow, then Sunday. It's been a minute since I just sat back and played a game this long. Well, on stream, I should say. If I'll get together and play it tomorrow, I'll be down. Would definitely be down. Oh my goodness, we got monster trucks. Going fast. I have not gotten a single item yet. I'm just maintaining the speed alone. Oh no, a monster truck! My rings! Still waiting to stream it tonight. Got one more client in a few minutes. Gotcha. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long for you, Nia. All right. Excuse me. Oh. I had no choice but to go in there. Oh no, he got hit, so we both got hit. 12th place. Oh no. Get me out of here, please. Just have to do. Oh, perfect. Didn't realize the race is almost over already.
I know I can do better.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, Iván, here I come. If you're still available.
Alright.
I have to make sure this is my last one for stream.
You said it's the last one?
Yeah, for stream at least. I got a few other things to do.
You about to go work for the man?
Nah, not today at least. Sent you an invite. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, a maximum of 4 players. All right, cool. Start this. See, we're both on the boards now. That boosting feature is just so fun.
Man.
Hello, everyone. Okay.
Is this Mario Kart? Nah, this is Mario Kart we got at home. What's up, Joey? Playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds, you know?
Okay.
Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you popping in. For a second, I thought they were gonna hit you one of these.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, we're just doing the last race of the day. Just because I have a few things I need to do around the house.
Man, we in a god lobby, huh?
I see.
These crowds, man. we must be up there or something.
I've been playing since not since yesterday, but early on stream. So I went up a few ranks.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to play a lot tonight with me and my lady. When I get down with this Aikido session. So if you down to play some still, I know we probably gonna have 2 more spots after that open.
I'll let you know. Maybe out of factor tonight? I'd also be down for that. I would also be down.
About the game so far?
I think it's pretty good. Like I was saying before, the biggest issue with this game is gonna be its $70 price tag. But the gameplay itself is dope. The worlds are vibrant. It really just is gonna determine how many worlds we get, I guess, at the start, because the core gameplay is not. Hey yo, I got hold. Honestly, if I wanted to play sometime after the stream, I'll pretty much be free then.
Oh, think somebody take it, bro. What is this?
I just need literally maybe like 30 minutes to clean.
Bro, I literally cannot move.
Oh, if people are constantly ramming into you, I figured out like it's very hard for you to even be able to be mobile.
I think I'm not in the game.
You say you think you're what?
I'm not in the game, but somebody's driving my person right now. I'm looking, it's paused, but it's driving and somebody's dipping and boosting.
What is happening?
It's so goofy. I'm about to restart this.
What was that? Why am I loud? I'm sorry. That's just how I speak. I'm a little. What's the word for it? Still worked up from the rant. Normally I don't speak like this. We were talking about politics earlier. You know, I'm using my man voice today. Oh my god, he's on my bumper. Okay, let him know my next move. Yeah, he was right behind me. He's trying to slipstream me. That'll teach him. No, 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 no. Ah, okay. No, no, not like this. We're right here at the finish line, please. No, Sonic. No, you don't. Ooh, ooh, Eggman was looking out for me. Eggman was looking out for me.
Not too shabby.
I bet we might have to do one more to make sure we can get Rayvon in here. We gotta finish the last race with Rayvon.
Bro, went into pause. I couldn't move, but somehow it was still driving, but it wasn't me that was driving it.
One of the developers took over your controller.
Bro, I had to. They paused my game just so they can drive and stun on me.
Let me show you how a real driver does this. This is a very fun game. Like once you're in it, I'm talking about in it.
Talking about in it.
Like you end up playing the game for a long period of time. Like once you're in the loop,
get locked in.
It's very hard to kind of like just tear yourself away. Or maybe it might just be me. Like if you really like racing games, you've been waiting for a racing game like this one, it's kind of hard for me to tear myself away.
I feel like it's their take on the car racing, which is all they needed. You really don't have to expand on much or try to do overly much. You just gotta refine on what made the first one good or make it better.
Yeah.
It was like,
this is like the third or fourth time they've done a game like this, so.
I think this is the second car racer, but I know they had riders.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I won back.
Yo, let's go.
Let me go with this one again.
He's in with these summer boards and trick moves.
Let me actually.
In the game. He's a Sonic Riders character.
You want me to invite you or you want to invite me?
Yeah, they got Jet in here who is a Sonic Riders character. They know what they're doing.
Do you want me to invite you or you want to invite me?
I'm gonna invite you.
Okay.
I just sent you.
The menu actually isn't that hard to navigate either. Like I think it's simple, but it does what it needs to do. I'm just really wondering how this game is gonna do long term. Because it's nice. It's a good game. From what I've seen so far.
It was pretty good too. Still doesn't feel like clanky or like unresponsive. It's very responsive.
Yeah, because nowadays, if you play a game nowadays, it used to be, you know, 8-10 years ago, you play a beta and there was something you didn't like, or there's something the developers need to work on, it would be fixed. Or at the very least, they delay it or something. Nowadays, if you play a beta, like that's the game.
Yeah.
What you're seeing is what you're getting. Just a larger portion of that. There have been some disconnection issues here and there, some moments where I've like randomly disconnected, or there's been frame drops when the portal opens. But for the most part, the gripes I have with the game are minor.
So those are more like network and server issues, which they can probably fix before the 25th.
We'll see.
We'll see though.
Because like when rematch had those network and connection issues, I automatically knew. I was like, this one to be in the game. Yeah, it still has it. I don't even think they implemented crossplay yet.
Hey guys.
You said you haven't touched it since?
Have not touched it since. I got Game Pass.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, with how competitive the market has gotten and how many games are coming out every day, like last year, there was almost 15,000 games that came out that we know of at least.
That's crazy.
And now this year, it's like we have so many games still coming out that if your game isn't good day one, a lot of people aren't gonna want to stick around, because why would I stick around for this game if, you know, Battlefield is right around the corner, Ghost of Yotei is right around the corner. We have so many different things coming on. I could go back and play Expedition 33. I could go back and play Split Fiction. Like there's with so many games coming out, it's like if a new game comes out that you don't like, you can go back in your backlog and play that instead.
Yeah, like I'm literally playing Liza P.
Liza P.
Next year.
Man, the DLC that came out.
Better get solid collection. Like this is my first time starting in the front ever. I've been in the back every time, so it must be actually.
Oh my god, please!
Oh yeah, that alleyway.
Yeah. They had me eating cement. Ooh, oh my, oh yo.
I feel like it's so many power types. It's out there, like,
yo. I'm being bullied. My rings are being taken. I'm being slid.
I do not got the gas to be taking these type of hits.
They sent me all the way back to 12th place.
I don't know how I made it to the top 5, but I'm somehow here. I was in last place like a second ago. Yeah, dude. Oh, I ran into a big worm.
I need something to get me back in front.
Later.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was you?
Yes.
Please give me something.
Top 5. Oh yeah. Monster truck time. Monster truck time. Oh wow, that was so fast.
Yeah. All right, 7th place. Here we come. 6th place. Oh, I see Rayvon.
Oh no! No! Still locked on to me.
Oh, yo!
That was somebody else. I'm about to start that to the floor.
Hey, yo! Come on. We're no, not the monster truck.
No! Probably the wrong place I came in, but I know what to do.
I think I was 3rd or 4th. Oh yeah, we gotta run that back, cause like,
why was everybody just right there?
They were just throwing me in the walls. I spent half of that match in a wall.
Man, everybody was just throwing items at the end.
I'm over here getting punched in the back of my neck, slapped in the face. I'm pretty sure
I felt like you was the star of that whole thing. You threw one item when everybody was flying, and then I didn't see anything on the screen clear.
Man, they were trying to slash my tires.
Man, they slashed my whole cart up.
Insane, man. You said, are you the only one watching? I think on YouTube, maybe Slayer. Possibly on YouTube. Really just depends. But I have no idea. I don't look at my viewer count.
Let's try this. Man, what's this aura they got on that?
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, do that good old starter's advantage.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We go in here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, my foot is itching right now.
There's so much happening. Try not to get hit by Amy.
No, we're gonna choose random.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I did it.
Oh, nice. Haven't gotten this one, feels like ages.
Man.
Oh my god, please.
Got my nice score.
I keep getting hit by other people.
Not be playing.
Let me get out of here. Got just to get hit by a monster truck. You hate to see it. Okay.
Oh, that was you with the monster truck.
At the end there, yeah, I was trying to get somewhere. Oh wait, okay. I think that's where we'll be ending it today. Let me change my screen here. Thanks for playing, Rayvon.
Well,
let me see here.
probably about to play more.
All right, might run some with you a little bit. Okay. Actually, let me skip this one. But thank you guys so much for coming through, for hanging out, spending this time with me. Really, really appreciate it. We'll be back, I want to say maybe Monday, maybe not. If not Monday, then Wednesday. Just because it really just depends on what I'm doing Labor Day, if I'm able to even be free on Labor Day. But I'll let you guys know. What's the word for it? Let me make sure I thank everybody who decided to come out today, because I really appreciate everybody who took the time out their day to be here. But Kant, Johnny, thank you guys so much for being here. Not only for the follow, but also Johnny for the raid if he still happens to be here. Hito Kiri with the sub and the TTS messages. Monte, Rayvon for playing, obviously. Jay, Dre. Want to say Tony, Love Me Harder came in earlier as well. Angelic. Nia. Nightmares. Cesar for his raid when he raided. Really, really appreciate that, and appreciate all you guys for being here. Thank you so much. If I missed you, I do apologize. But like I said before, we'll be back in the near future. I'll let you guys know when. But hope you guys are all safe during the Labor Day weekend. Hope you guys get some time to spend with your families. Hope you guys get time to spend with your loved ones. Exercise, take care of yourselves. That all being said, hope you guys have a wonderful day and a night. You're all wonderful people. If you're on Twitch, stick around for the raid. If you're on YouTube, stick around for the outro. But yeah, I will be seeing you guys when I see you, I guess. Let me see who's streaming on Twitch. I think we're gonna be rating Boom because he's live currently. So we'll show him some love.
Right here.
Oops. Didn't mean to have that in the screen. But yeah, if you guys could go through and show that man some love, would highly, highly appreciate that, as I'm sure he would too. But yeah. Catch you guys later.